Hello! I was wondering where Mouse had gone. Hello, everyone. I hope you had a great weekend. Hope you guys are doing absolutely fantastic. Camera, move over, please. There we go. Insomniac Cypher, thank you so much for 31 months. Damn! Quackity Supremacy, thank you for gifting a sub. Mama Mecrity, thank you for 31 months as well. Whimsack, thank you for gifting a sub. Hope you guys are doing absolutely fantastic on this fine Monday morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is for you. Hello. We said camo, not camera. I'm not referring to you. No, I'm kidding. Athos, thanks so much for gifting 3 months to literally death, you legend. Thank you. Yes, I hope you guys are doing so well, so amazing, so cool. Small change. You might notice sub count is gone. I want to see if we are coming down from massively inflated sub count because of the subathon we did last month. So I have removed that because mental health. I was trying to change it for a thing that did it per stream, but I couldn't work it out. Just a sec. I've got to let mouse escape. Just a second. There we go. She's free now. Cute bear. That camera was moving by it. See, did you see the little she running on the spot like Scooby-Doo run? Like she'll be back. Oh, absolutely. What's really cute is when I get into my office, and I open the blinds because the cats love looking out the window at the birds. Goose immediately gets out of his bed here and immediately starts licking Mouse to make sure that she's all taken care of and cute stuff. Very, very cute. I love him so much. Hope you guys have been having an amazing weekend. What do you guys do? You guys get up to anything fun? I imagined her with that goofy running sound, like or whatever it is. I've still got so much stuff all over. Okay, we'll throw that away. Slept. That's the best way to spend a weekend. Sleeping. Finally watched Aquaman 2. It was alright. It was okay. I also should plug. The VODs channel. Because it's more active now. Just a second. Where is it?
So that's this small channel.
That's not the channel. VODs channel. Here it is. Really cool. We post lots of stuff on here now.
But it should finally be getting better now. Eraptade.
I'm sorry, it's been a bit tough. Hopefully we can make your day just a little bit brighter. It's the VODs channel. It's super cool, super pog, super nice. There's loads of old VODs on here. If you haven't seen them. There's a bunch of games I keep getting asked to play that we've done. Like for example, we've got Detroit. We've also got like the whole VOD from the Final Control Room and all that. There's a whole ton on here. So if you haven't seen me play some of these games, it's all here. It's all here. Just plugging that because I haven't done it in a while. You can do !VODs. And there's the channel link. VODs with 2 S's, because someone yoinks the original one. SMH. But today we're doing some PowerWash Simulator. Something a bit more chill today, because Monday streams are nice. Oh my god, dude! Loaf of Dread with a Discord roll! You legend. Congratulations. We did say we are capping it. We did say we are capping it at 300,000, so the price will not go up. That is our first redemption at 300,000. Congratulations, dude. Just a sec. Let me find the song. Where is it? Add to queue. And let me move it there. Go on. Congratulations! Loaf of Dread has just achieved the Discord role, the second most expensive thing you can get with channel points on this entire channel. Huge round of applause. Yippee! Yeah! With this, they now get permanent access to the sub-server, as well as access to a load of really cool places within the Discord, a special role in the Discord, special access to special cool secret channels in the Discord. Incredibly cool, incredibly pog. Congratulations to Loaf of Dread. Usually I would take this time to increase the price of the Discord role once more. However, you are the first person to redeem the Discord role at the price of 300,000 channel points. Congratulations. The most expensive thing at the moment is you get to pick an outfit, but that is for 500,000 because I would have to buy the outfit and everything and actually spend money, and I'd... Increase it by 1 point for the lulz. No, that'd be so unsatisfying, unless I do it's like 300,003. Or 333,333. I could do that, but that'd be... meh. Please no, don't, please. Little Wolf, thank you so much for 36 months, dude. With a tier 2, you're so cool. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Thank you, thank you. Don't. I won't increase it. Don't worry about it. Thank you. I really, really appreciate you. Awesome. So we're going to be doing PowerWash today, because it's very satisfying, and I like just being able to talk about things while doing satisfying things. I've got some fun facts for you guys. It's just satisfying and relaxing. So, beep boop. Here we are. Do you want to do the Back to the Future, or should we just do the regular career one? Because there are some bonus jobs. Clean the washroom or a treehouse? I don't want to clean a toilet. I do not want to do that. Or bonus jobs, there's a Mars rover, gnome fountain, mini golf course, a steam locomotive. There's a whole bunch of stuff. I've not actually checked out some of these before. And then we've got specials as well. We've got Back to the Future. I don't care that much about Back to the Future. The Mars rover does seem cool. I want to do the Mars rover. Let's do the Mars rover. I'm gonna clean. Which Mars rover is this? Is this Curiosity rover? Hey Wishy. That's not my name. Sorry to message you so late at night, but you set for tomorrow. Remember your friend Marsha, the old space cadet? She's got an urgent need for a power wash. A couple disclaimers. She's way out of town. Said she'll pay your expenses as long as you're not too astronomical. It has to be tomorrow. I just thought of doing an odd job where somewhere alien might help business take off. I'll text you the details when I get them in the morning. See how it lands. Haha, so many puns. Until then, you can always dream of what it could be. Yeah, I wonder. Space. Here we go. Sorry, that was satisfying to me. Alright, we're in space. Are these fish? Oh no, they're alien footprints. Where did they go? What is this? Is it alien gnome? Why is this here? Oh, dude! They even got the helicopter! Bro, it's the inside. Oh, the gravity's low as well. Oh, that's so cool! Okay, for those who don't know, where'd it go? On Mars, there is the InSight, what do you call it? Helicopter. It was the first flight on Mars was done by this tiny little helicopter. And it recently broke, unfortunately. But inside the carbon fiber, like propellers, there is actually part of the original wing of the Wright brothers aircraft, which is the first ever plane. And I think that's pretty neat. So there you go. You can sit there. I can't rotate him. But that did many flights on Mars, and it's so cool they included that. That's really cool. Is Gnome your supervisor? Yeah, Gnome is he makes sure I don't fuck anything up. Can I clean this? Mystery hatch. This is a hatch? I think I need a more powerful... Is this getting clean? I know we're supposed to be cleaning the rover now, but I need to know what this thing is. What is this? What have we come upon? Describe yourself in 2 words. There's still a lot of dirt on that, but alright, I'll take it. It's really hard to think of 2 words. The vibe I try to go for, with my general aesthetic is strong but elegant, even though I'm pretty strong. Well, yeah. Gay, queer, those are words. Hey, that isn't my whole personality. Alright, we've got to draw... There's not much space to draw stuff on the Mars rover. Whenever you see the Mars rover take a picture of itself, it's with this arm. I think that's a camera. There's the X-ray spectrometer. Oh, they've actually labeled everything? Well, yeah, it's not. There's also ADHD. Fuck you. What can I draw on the Mars rover? Well, there's not much space, is there? Yeah, there's really not much space. I think I just gotta get... Who gooped on the Mars rover? Whose goop is this? Who did this? Whose fault is this? Who's been gooping? No goopage. SMH. My bad. What's really cool, I think people often underestimate the size of the Mars rover, because this thing is actually like the size of a decently sized car. Let me get a picture, actually. Mars rover on Earth. Images. Here you go. Here's a good picture that gives a human for scale. There you go. It's pretty big. Pretty large. It's like scarily large. And we somehow transported that across the solar system. I'm gonna have a whole bunch of space facts for you guys today. Big boy. Do you guys hear about there was another space rover? Can I go under it? Oh, I can't go under it. There was another Mars rover called Opportunity. I believe it's called Opportunity, at least. I might be mistaken. And that ran out of battery in like 2016. And it was so tragic because when it turned off, it used solar panels, I believe, for power. It said, it's getting dark. My batteries are depleting. It was so sad. Don't forget you can do tab. Yeah, I know. Thank you. And then the Curiosity rover sings itself happy birthday every year. It's so lonely for these little guys on Mars. It's tragic. They poured on the angst. Dude, I've seen so many, like, little, apologies for the sniffles. I've seen so many, like, little cartoons or art that people have made, about these little rovers, really personifying them. I think it's adorable. I feel bad for basically a car, which feels weird, but they're adventurers. It's weird to think that probably in our lifetime we're going to see the first people on Mars. The new space race has already begun, in case you weren't aware. Japan came, I think, the 5th 4th or 5th country to ever successfully land a spacecraft on the moon just last month, I believe. Which, congratulations to Japan. Can you believe the UK tried to land on Mars before we landed on the moon? And the UK has never successfully landed on the moon. But we have crashed a couple of spacecraft into Mars. Because go big or go home, I guess. Is this dirty? Is that dirt? No, that's just, like, tinfoil. I'd go to Mars. If I was given the opportunity to take a one-way trip to Mars, I think I'd do that. To be on Mars, I'd take that. I'd take that odd. I'll take those odds. Mars is cool. I want to go there. They've had candidates for Mars forever. Yeah, but a couple of those things were like more cash grabby type things. As like proof of concepts or trying to get people to invest money in something that was just all theory at the time, which is rather sad. But I appreciate the enthusiasm, I guess. Live stream from Mars? You could, but it would have like a... How long would the delay? Delay from Mars to Earth. 20 minutes! Fuck. That's far. Did you know Venus is closer to Earth than Mars is, on average? Well, not just on average. It's just usually closer. However, it is absolute hell. Only one spacecraft has ever successfully landed on the surface of Venus. Sorry, I'm removing the Among Us. I thought that was a bird for a second, but we're on Mars. 20-minute stream delay would be horrific. It would be so bad. I'd talk to you, and then you'd react to it 20 minutes later. Jesus. Yeah, nah, I'm good. Where is the dirt? Show dirt. I'm like tapping tab. Oh, there's some on the wheels. We're almost done. I want to do more space ones. This is fun. Be such a frustrating experience. It would be so upsetting. Would you go to Jupiter for $1 million? I wouldn't go to Jupiter. Because you physically can't go to Jupiter and survive. It's a gas giant. You'd just fall in and then get crushed. Which doesn't sound like my idea of a fun time. I think my ideal would be... Is it Titan that has seas of methane? I mean, it's fucking cold. But it has oceans. The moon? Oh, the moon would be cool. If I could ever get to space in my lifetime, that's like dream. The dream goal. That's what I would want. Alright, sensors. Well, that's really to the point. Tire, wheel, hub, tire. Is it this one? No. This wheel's still dirty, apparently. If Earth dies, you would go to Mars, right? I mean, who knows? We can't just go, alright, packing my bags, I'm going to Mars, see ya. That's not really in the cards at the moment, unfortunately. I've been playing too much Lethal Company and forgot Titan was a real-life moon. Yeah, they're planning to send a spacecraft to Titan to, where is Sensors? They're trying to send a spacecraft to Titan that would swim through the oceans, like the methane oceans, on the surface. Oh, wait, I saw it. Is it this one? Body-mounted sensor, mast. Oh. There we go. Look at it, all nice and clean. Now I'm gonna go shoot down a robot. It's not there! It's not actually there! No! Devastated. Alright. Now it's gonna get all dusty again, because what the fuck else is out here? I wish they added some, like, lore. How far can I walk? Alright, see ya. I'm going on an event. Oh. Oh. That makes me sad. I wanted to go miles. Alright. Time lapse.
Going against Ivory Cello in the
Hello? Oh, there we go.
The final round on Tumblr. Please vote for Erat. She is so trans to me.
What? You're going against Ivy Cello in the trans MCYT bracket for the final round on Tumblr. Please vote for Erat. Wait. Let me open Tumblr. It's been a while. Let me get it up. What's happening on Tumblr? I must know. Oh, I actually never posted, I never posted my makeup picture to Tumblr. That'll win me. That'll win me. Nothing good comes after let me open Tumblr. Just a sec. I'm gonna post something on Tumblr. Blah 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 blah. Oh god. I remember I posted on Tumblr, I'm gonna be back on Tumblr. And then proceeded to not be back on Tumblr. Alright, let me make this post. Let me make this post. It's very, very important. Where is photo? Here it is. We drag. There we go. And then I'll just copy my thing from Reddit. It's very important. It's very important. Drag this over. There we go. Beep bop boop boop bop beep. Does Sephiroth have a Tumblr? I don't know. All right. And I'll put tags on it. Let me show you guys. Boop. Tumblr. Erat. Nah. Gender. Makeup. Intimidates me. How do you guys do this? Gender queer, gender fluid, bisexual, Erat. Yes. Yep, that's the thing. Lovely. Let's add the Lugabutica as well. Lugabutica. Plus. Why is this underlined? Oh, because it used to be a link. Sephiroth. Go. Boshed. Yippee! Alright, that's been posted. Thank you for reminding me Tumblr exists. I keep forgetting because it's not in my loop of apps that I use. I love Lego. Why are you... That's because I said Lugabutica. I always forget it exists. Yeah. That's all I have to say. Yeah. Cool. Awesome. Fantastic. 37 notes already. Jesus Christ, you guys are fast. Awesome. Let's continue power washing things. Yeah, most of last year... Let's watch this one more time. Hello? Oh, there we go. Okay, it's not as satisfying as some of the bigger ones. I thought you already posted it to Tumblr. No. Yeah, I haven't posted in Tumblr in 3 months, so, no. Actually, I did post. I posted 2 months ago in December. Yeah. I like Tumblr. It's really cozy on Tumblr. But I just don't like social media that much. This is just how it is. Alright, we cleaned the Mars rover. Should we go to the treehouse? Let's do treehouse. I want to clean a treehouse. Yes, let's do that. Yeah, probably built this filthy treehouse deep in the forest because I've let myself go. But actually, it's because I'm searching for the missing link. Problem is, while I'm out looking for them, and even sometimes in the dead of night, pranksters come all the way out here hollering unearthly things.
Been able to catch a stream until today since
Yo, thank you so much, Adonis. Appreciate you. Floral Binding, thank you for 39 months as well, you legend. Eric, I'm dying. Oh, dyeing my hair. I was concerned for a second, Jesus. Ooh, this really is out in the middle of the woods. Where can I go? Oh. Oh, yeah, we are in the woods. It's definitely not just a PNG. Bro. Bro. What the fuck? What is this? Futu film. How fast can I get it spinning? That's it. Alright. I want to escape. I want to get out of here. Let me out. Ooh, that's pretty. What's on the poster? Lost cat. Ulysses. Very fluffy. Okay. This is a big treehouse. Lots of real estate to draw on though. Is this a window? Nope. Okay. We can't go inside. Is that a light? That is a light. Cool. Alright, well, let's start. Oh. Ah! I'm fine. Why are there cameras everywhere? Because we're looking for, like, Bigfoot or something. What's it say on the sign? Keep away. No. I am literally paid to be here. Where the fuck is the rest of the dirt on the sign? Oh, it's on the edges. There we go. All nice and clean. Stay out. I actually used to have a treehouse. I say used to have because it's like fallen into disrepair. I've mentioned a few times my dad lives in the countryside in the UK. And we had this little like treehouse. It wasn't in the trees. It was like basically on the ground but slightly elevated. Kind of like this. Nowhere near this big. This is insane. Yeah, it had like a thatch roof, and it just rotted. It was so sad. It was so sad. It did make me really cool whenever I had like school friends over. I tried, like, we tried camping in it once. The hammocks weren't comfortable to sleep in, so we never tried it again. The hammocks were comfortable just chilling though. And then one weekend came down and someone had stolen the hammocks. So someone had trespassed to my dad's area and stole the hammocks. And we never worked out who. So, was really happy about that. No visitors, warning, private property. I feel like I should be trying to spot things out in the woods with all these cameras around. There's a little rope bridge and everything. Was pretty cool. Ooh, a grill. I'm grilling. Oh, I've got to draw stuff. Sorry, I'm immediately just getting down to business. I've got to be what do I draw that is not just an Among Us? Let me up. A cat? I'm on the roof, baby. Let's go. A crown? Sasquatch? Alright, let me draw a crown on the roof. There we go. Beep, bop, boop. That's a crown. That works. Draw a goose. Mothman? Where can I draw? I want to draw a Sasquatch, or whatever they called him. There's a lot of goop here. Oh, okay. How do you draw Bigfoot? Alright, well, you start with his feet. I just realized that's a footprint. That is a very big footprint. Where does this mud path go? Does he go up here? Oh. Dun dun dun. Alright, we start with his big feet. That might be too big. Looks like he's wearing boots. There we go. That's more foot shaped. I could fix this. Alright, there we go. He's got leg. These are big feet. And he's got big shoulders. I drew a fucking Among Us! Let's fix this. He's got big muscles. There we go. Really long arms. That's how you do it. Oh god, I played Gothic Phone with some friends yesterday. I didn't stream it, but I did record it. Alright, now he's got a big head. I didn't stream it because I literally woke up like 5 minutes before. And then he's gotta have big ears. There you go. And then he's really happy. Oh, bro. There we go. He looks fantastic. That's the pinnacle of Sasquability. He looks great. This is fantastic. He does look a little bit like a monkey, doesn't he? Monkey man. I keep thinking I see something moving out in the woods. Alright. What else? Let's see if we can draw a cat. I mean, I can draw a cat. Where is a good canvas for cat? There we go. Oh, he's a wide boy. Alright. Put his eyes wide apart. And then a little nose. And then a little whomp. Whomp. And whiskers. Yeah! Look at him! Lad! Oh, he's got... That whisker was way too long. Just look at him. He lad. And then we go... Boop. Lad. Love him. Oh. Can I jump onto the roof? It feels like I'm jumping around in low gravity. Alright, what else can I draw? What can I turn this into? I just kind of drew a circle. Alright, Goose wants to get out. Draw the TBH creature? I can do that. Let me let Goose out. Hey, bud. Yippee! Let me get my headphones back on. Alright, how do I draw TBH? Alright, we got a circle. And then it goes womp. And then he's got big old eyes. Confet. Fantastic. Fantastic. Okay, it doesn't let me try to jump on the roof. Let me up. Let me up. I just want to start cleaning, honestly. These are some big ass feet. Why are they pointed inwards? Like, the kind of, like... You know? You know what I mean? Oh, let me put the music on stream. Oh, wait, what? Dude, they said, you know what I mean? And the song title is You Know What I Mean. Completely unplanned. Fuck you. Alright, what do we put on the table? What are we eating? He's happy. Delicious, scrumptious even. Person or cake? Alright, can I... Is it easy just to blast this off? Oh, it is. That's satisfying. That's so satisfying.
Hi there, Erat.
Hello.
Hope you, my fellow moddies, and chat are doing well. Tomorrow I age once again and it's a bit
Yo,
spooky.
happy birthday
Okay,
for
that's
tomorrow,
right.
dude.
Hope stream is fun, and can't wait for my first stream being 1 year older. You
Let's
too.
go. Well, happy birthday for tomorrow, dude. Really appreciate you. Thank you. Hope you have an amazing Tuesday, an amazing birthday. Yippee. Dude, this is satisfying. Yo, Cecily as well, 39 months. You're so cool. Thank you.
Another month. Hi, Erat. Do.
Thank you so much. 39 months. Some of you guys are getting way up there in the sub count. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys for sticking with me for so long. Through months of me being inactive in 2021 and just everything. You guys are amazing. And I really appreciate you. I've got a lot of things planned for this year. And I hope I can continue to entertain you over the coming weeks and months. I really appreciate you all. You're all so cool. So thank you for supporting me for as much and as long as you have. I would not be able to be here and do this if it wasn't for all of you. So thank you. I really, 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 really appreciate it. Twitch has always been my main source of income. And it's basically purely on the generosity of you guys. And why do you have to start playing a fucking sentimental song now? This is all feeling like fairly chill and like happy, and now it's going like, you're gonna feel things now. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Twitch has always been my main source of income for the past few years, and things have really chilled out in recent months, and in ways I really like that because it means that I get to know you guys more personally, and I get to do things with you guys a bit more intimately rather than like talking to a huge horde of like thousands of people, and which makes it really hard to remember specific things about specific people. One of the things that I missed the most from when I blew up through the Dream SMP is I had this existing audience of people who'd been following me since I started, and when I joined the Dream SMP, almost all their voices were drowned out by people who joined through the Dream SMP. And I'm sure that's most of you, and I don't blame you for anything. But I feel like I'm finally back in a position where I know you guys more personally, more intimately. If you say, hey, I finally did this thing, or this thing happened in my life, or I'm from this country, I can actually remember these things, and I can, maybe not specifically ask about how things are going, but if you tell me something's happened in your life, I will be able to go, oh yeah, that's really cool, and actually appreciate the progress you've made. It's a weird thing because Twitch and everything, of course, relies on getting the most viewers, the most views, the most subs, the most everything, and in recent months, the income's been less, things been less, but I feel I've had a closer connection with you guys than I've had in a long time, and I really, really appreciate that. So, never heard of an error in my life. What do you mean? I don't know who I am. And Sam, thank you for gifting a sub to Darcy. I really appreciate you, dude. Thank you. But excuse me. I do. Yeah, I'm really, really appreciative of you guys supporting me for so long. I know I haven't always been the best content creator, but I plan to make changes this year to be much more consistent with stuff. I mean, I've always been fairly consistent with streams. Maybe I'm a little bit late sometimes. But with posting on other platforms like YouTube and other things, I want to do more of that. I'm also going to be setting up a page on passes just so I can get into posting just pictures more, and they're going to help me just posting more on general social media because that intimidates the fuck out of me at times. So I'm looking forward to that. And with passes, I also get to feel like I get to be an adult a bit more, because something that was being really weird is I only worked out I was bisexual in 2019. I start streaming at the end of 2019. I only really worked out I was bi. And my first ever boyfriend the end of 2019 as well. Start streaming at the end of 2019, and I blow up streaming in the middle of 2020. Which isn't much time for me to work out what the fuck is going on with my gender, my sexuality, my everything, and suddenly I'm supposed to be a huge, like, I'm able to understand and comprehend the inner workings of sexuality and gender and advise thousands of people on what they are supposed to be and how to be the best version of themselves. I've got no idea what I'm doing. I've got to work it out all on the fly. I've got to work out all my own stuff while also having thousands of people coming to me asking how to work out their stuff. I'm not equipped for that. I'm not equipped at all. I try my hardest. I still try my hardest. But in recent months, recent years, I feel I've really been able to have that time and that space to work out who I am, and get more comfortable with that, and not be afraid to share that. Not that I was ever too afraid to share it, but there's definitely a difference from, you know, working out in front of tens of thousands of people with, you know, 2020 Twitter going, you're evil, you said something that's technically not correct, you should have known, you have a responsibility as someone with tens of thousands of people watching you. Meanwhile, I'm just what was I back then? A 21-year-old who's no fucking idea what's going on? Anyway, it's a very, very weird position to be in. Blowing up fast is not something I would wish on most people if you ever get the pleasure, displeasure of experiencing it yourself. Where was I? I have to do the whole underside? Bruh. It's also getting really hot, so I'm gonna open a door real quick. Be right back. I'm good. Hello. I realized I was gender fluid and aromantic here. I like the cozy kindness of our community. Smell much better than the wildfire of 2020. It's cooled down a lot, and I feel very lucky to be able to foster this community in a way that it builds and promotes a great community of like-minded people who understand gender, sexuality, and creating a place of belonging for people who are like-minded and in similar situations. I never, like, it's been a huge thing of representation. I never had a lot of LGBT representation when I was growing up. And to be that representation for so many people, so many of you, has been absolutely insane. The number of letters and messages I've got from people saying, you helped me work out who I am, it's mind-blowing, and I don't think anyone can ever truly mentally prepare themselves for that. I will admit there are still, like, a load of letters that I like, in 2020, 2021, was getting, like, 20, 30 letters a week sometimes. There's a lot of letters I'd never got around to reading. It was too overwhelming. Nowadays I do read almost all of them. Sorry, I was just feeling a bit out of breath there for a second. It's times like this where I'm like, yeah, I'm very appreciative of where we are and where we've been, and I hope I can find a way to grow this community beyond where we are now, and continue to foster this community in this sort of environment for years to come. I've got a lot of ideas, I've got a lot of things I want to do. There's things that Twitch is helping me do, as in the platform themselves, not just me streaming on here, but like the platform is helping me do things. Excuse me. Let me just go over here. I stood up and immediately am out of breath. Just boil down to the barest components, that's all. I'm not sure what that was quite. I'm gonna send a letter, it's just a picture of Hulson and nothing else. Brevin, we get it. You're a bear lover. Anyway, it's kind of Rickroll if I mail you a picture of the meme. I guess. Oh, dude, what you... I'm sure this exists. I'm sure this exists. But I'm sure there is... You know those cards that you can send people? Where they play, like, a, like, music when you open the card. But you can get those cards that when you open them, it's like a grenade, where you can't stop it playing until it runs out of battery. I am, like, 100% sure that exists for Never Gonna Give You Up. 100% sure. There is no way that doesn't exist. I don't want to erase our monkey man. Monkey, monkey man. That's not the song, but those are my new lyrics. Don't give Athos any ideas. It's just one day that's going to get a letter that just says, open on stream in huge block capitals, and I'm just like, okay. I'm so jealous of your swords. The swords are so cool. They're so cool. Thank you, Athos. But yeah, back to community. I like, I already said I can't send a live ferret. But what? Sorry, where the hell did that come from? I do really want to get ferrets. I think they're very, very cute. I'm not sure if they do well with goose. But you can apparently get a license in California to own ferrets. But it's, I don't know, it might be expensive. Who knows? I don't know what it's like. And also they apparently stink, like, real bad. I'm not a ferretologist. So I'm unsure. That is the scientific name for a ferret scientist, by the way. Yes, believe me, I know what I'm talking about, smile. They smell like pee. Don't most people? I joke. Is it? Oh, do you have to do the undersides of these as well? Oh. I just know this one's gonna suck for finding all, like, the bits I've missed at the end of the map. Speaking of letters, I haven't gotten, I don't get notifications for letters, I only get notifications for packages, so I'll find out if I've gotten more letters the next time I go, but I don't think I've gotten any notifications for packages in a little bit. I'm unsubbing, oh god. But yeah, I'm hoping that, yeah, I'm going to start posting on YouTube and TikTok and everything again. I'm going to try to co-stream on YouTube, because I think that's just a smart thing to do. Before, Twitch used to have a thing where if you are partnered on Twitch, you were not allowed to stream on any other platform, otherwise you would lose your partnership status. And if you lose your partnership status, you earn less, you don't get promoted, like a whole bunch of not very fun things for someone who does this as their full-time job. However, I'm pretty sure that that's not a thing anymore, and that is good because YouTube is huge, and I'm currently not posting on there at all. I've been procrastinating sending a letter and your GIF because I just don't know how to put it into words. Aww. Alright, what can we put on the table? What is edible? Sandwich. Bread. It's a massive sandwich. Let's clean this table off. It's not as bad as I expected. Hey, I decided that we'd already done the human bit, so we could do something else. Not where I thought it was going. Hey, whatever's on your mind, stop it. Don't. yeah, I'm hoping it goes well. It's a bit weird. I'm well aware that the dream job of many people is to be a content creator yourself, but it is such a fickle thing because, especially as a streamer, there are some months where things are going well, and some months where things can just suddenly all fall out from under you. For example, I've not really talked about this much, but hey, I'm here. In October, I went to TwitchCon, and then I got ill after TwitchCon, and everyone was just feeling pretty shitty after TwitchCon, and I didn't stream much for like 2 weeks. After those 2 weeks, my sub count, and therefore my income, because most of my income comes from subs on Twitch, dropped by about half. And because I hadn't streamed. And suddenly having your income cut in half when you're not expecting it, fuck, man. That's terrifying. It was also at a time where I had just gotten back to the US, and suddenly everything was, like, all over the place. It's like, uh-oh. So, working stuff out. I'm in a better position. Worked out the US stuff. I'm here. So, bunch of cool stuff in the works. We'll see if I can pull it off. I'm hoping for the best. Just gotta keep on trying new and interesting things. Hopefully be entertaining. Hopefully. We also have I'm sure you guys are aware of the idea form. I think I might want to do maybe not so much an idea form, but like a Erit feedback form. Like, if there is stuff that I do / don't do that you wish I did more of / less of, or I don't know, other things, because as the streamer, it's very easy for me just to do this stuff and not really get to visualize it from your guys' perspective. Because everyone's perspective is, of course, different. Different understandings, different things you guys find entertaining. And I don't necessarily know what I could do that could make my content better, or what things more people want to see. There is a big temptation from a lot of people just to follow trends. Like, for example, PalWorld was a huge thing, still is a big thing for some people. I was like, should I do that? And I asked the offliners chat, and most of you were like, what is that? I don't really care about it. And I was like, okay, cool. I'm not gonna do it then, because I wasn't really interested in it. If you guys were really interested in it, I would have checked it out. But I've never really been a big Pokemon player, so... Oh, I think the stream's going. Is the stream... We back? Hello? Hello, hello, hello? That was weird. We back? Hello? Question mark? It timed out for a little bit, I think. Hello? Are we there? I'm good now? Awesome. Yeah, for some reason, it was... Yeah, that was weird. We should be back now, though. I was so behind you talking about PalWorld. Yes. I asked you guys, should I play PalWorld? And you guys were like, eh. And so I was like, okay. So I didn't play PalWorld. I know a bunch of people enjoy PalWorld. I wasn't really enthused about PalWorld. I never played any of the Pokemon games. And so we didn't play it. That's because you guys weren't particularly interested. I wasn't particularly interested, so we didn't do it. If you guys was like, yeah, let's do it, I'd be going like, alright, check this out. And maybe we could have really enjoyed it, but I'm not gonna, like, force myself to do stuff to follow trends. I do stuff because I enjoy it, and maybe at times that's at the sacrifice of maybe bringing in new viewers and stuff. But I care about what you guys want to watch, and I care about what I think would be fun to do. So it's a combination of both, and I've got to consider all of those things for when it comes to being a good content creator. Just do a big path all the way around here. Lovely. There we go. Would you ever be interested in doing a Pokemon game or Nuzlocke? I mean, I'd be interested, maybe. I just, like, I never played any of the Pokemon games growing up. The closest I've got to playing a Pokemon game is Pokemon Go. It's just not... I've never really been... Yeah, Pokemon's not really been a thing for me. I know the characters. That's about it. Or maybe we could do a thing where it's I play Pokemon for the first time, I don't know. I was actually advised by my partner manager at Twitch. She was like, hey, you're playing too many different games. We recommend you play fewer games because people who watch Twitch, they generally like to see the same stuff. They like to have the same sort of content stream on stream rather than like a big range of content, which was interesting. I thought more diversity would be interesting, but I'm actually like, no, do the same thing repeatedly forever, please, thank you. I was like, okay, I'd watch a Pokemon game. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I like... The issue is, with games I enjoy, I have to constantly battle my ADHD. And... I don't, like... I feel like the Pokemon games, at least what I've seen, I don't know if the 2D ones are still what's going around. I've not paid attention to anyone. There's one with, like, the motorbike creatures. I don't know. But they don't seem that visually interesting. Less diversity equals smaller audience. Yeah, maybe. So a big thing that I found myself doing with streams was I play this game for the first time, and there were lots of games that a lot of people really enjoyed. Like I did Deltarune, for example. I never finished Deltarune Chapter 2. But yeah, there were lots of games that I knew people enjoyed that I just never got around to doing. There's games like Amori, which I heard were really depressing, and I'm like, okay, I don't really want to play depressing games because I don't like depressing things. If I am wrong on that, let me know, but that is what I have heard. I remember I drew you in the Pokemon team ages ago. Oh, cool, dude. Let's erase all this along the bottom. Oh, there's the Yippee creature. There we go. Dude, the floor is very clean. Making good progress. Eric streams the only ones I watch now. Oh, I appreciate that. I definitely do need to start streaming on YouTube because that's a whole audience that I'm just not using. I don't watch much Twitch myself, but I do watch YouTube. So I'm sure there are a lot of people who are the same on there. Nice thing about Pokemon, there's so many games to choose from. Valid. I just wouldn't know where to start, to be honest. And at least from what I've heard, the Pokemon games in recent years have been lacking. Where dirt in middle? Let me get that. Put it there. Jump. There we go. Yippee. Erase all the big footprints. Most recent ones have a good story, but the gameplay is noticeably buggy. Yeah, that's what I've heard. And that makes me not wanna not wanna play him that much. I'd much rather spend time doing other stuff. Though I haven't been playing many new games recently. I mean, other than Baldur's Gate, I do know Baldur's Gate isn't the most popular game in the world because a lot of people just don't know what it is. It's a very good game, and I'm thoroughly enjoying it, but, you play Frambo and Little Misfortune? No, I've never played them. They are on the recommended list, I just don't know anything about them, so they don't immediately jump out to me as ones I should play, from the suggestions list. If you guys think differently, maybe I should check those out. I've been really enjoying Baldur's Gate. I do really like Baldur's Gate. I just, yeah. Twitch it's a weird thing because, it's, I mean, as with, like, any sort of social media thing, it gets you to constantly, pay attention to viewership numbers, sub counts, just numbers. And in this sort of position, you can compare yourself to everyone else who does this very, very easily. And even when you wish you couldn't. Yo, Booletric, thank you so much for 100 bits. I really appreciate you.
Gender fluid pride.
Based. Thank you so much. When I do something and I see the number go down, whether that's, I don't know, viewership compared to me streaming another game, or, I don't know, followers or subs or whatever, I see the number go down, that has a mental health effect. The way you see that as a creator is you gotta innovate. But it's also a stressor, something that makes you go, oh fuck. A little bit. And when I'm doing something I enjoy and I see the number go down, it makes me go, well, maybe I need to do stuff that I enjoy less in order to keep the number higher. And that's not a fun position to be in. A fun position to be in is, however, is with this one. She's hoping to catch some birds. And then she's gonna sit with her face in the corner for a while, because that's what she does. Excuse me. Who cares about numbers? As long as you're doing something that you enjoy, the numbers shouldn't matter. I would hope so. That's what I've been doing. And I would love to not care about numbers. When the numbers are directly proportional to me being able to, like, pay bills, or me being able to do things I enjoy, and I have to, like, cut back on costs and all that, it's... I would love to not have to worry about it. This isn't me, like, shaming anyone. I don't want to say, you guys aren't giving me enough. It's just me explaining the facts of how it is to be a content creator. And as the market goes, if people aren't enjoying a certain type of content, then you gotta think of something else to do. A Lonely Witch, thank you so much for 2 months, dude. You got the... Sorry, I was having fun with that. It's why, like, the wanting to be a content creator is the #1 dream job at the moment. In previous generations, it was wanting to be like an astronaut or wanting to be a movie star. Now the dream job is to become a YouTuber, because you only ever see the fame and the being able to play video games and all that, or do all the stuff. And there is, of course, huge benefits to that. And I feel it's not talked about enough is the stresses behind that and the other side of that, which is the having to learn to be your own boss, having to do your own schedule, keeping your eye on trends, trying to innovate, doing all these other things which are just kind of expected by default that you understand. But it's not obvious. Oh, mouse. He's long. He stopped breaking things. Thank you. Like a mini celebrity, having to be perfectly PC all the time. Yeah, and there's lots of things. I mean, like, I'm definitely not PC all the time. I'm erasing the human sacrifice. There's definitely, like, if I was maybe a bit more restrained, I think I would probably have, who knows, maybe more success. I don't even know. But I'm not gonna babyify my content in order to appeal to more people or like a certain audience, because I don't want that audience. I want audience that allows me to be myself, and that can be hard to come by at times. I'm being very real. Sorry, itching my schnoz. But yeah, it's what it's. I feel I've been a bit serious about the issues of being a content creator for a while now. There are so many upsides, but there are a lot of stresses with it as well that I feel aren't talked about much, and that's kind of the point I've been going on about. What did they slap against the... Well, something's been slapped against the window. Rescape banter adds a lore to your streams. Adds an allure. There we go, not lore. Allure. I can read, I promise. Yeah, I do like doing those sorts of bits I find very funny. And like, for example, with passes, I like gonna have that set up, and I can share more pictures of me maybe wearing more risque stuff. It's not all gonna be risque stuff, but it's gonna be a bit more, I don't know. I get to be an adult and not worry about, like, some child on Twitter going, "What are you wearing?" Because I don't want to worry about that. And I can just dress how I want, and if you guys want to see it, you pay for it. That's how it works. A lot of people think being an influencer means easy work and being rich. It takes a lot to be successful. Oh, 100%. Do you guys remember when the Twitch, like, earnings list leaked in, like, 2021 or something? Yo, Taco Bell Brie! Been a while, dude. Thank you so much for 40 months. You legend. You'll be doing fantastic. I do remember that whole thing that was leaked, and it was found that only, like, the top 1% of the 1% on Twitch were earning more than the average living wage in the US. It is not, like, it gives you a lot of freedom, but it doesn't always, and it's at the very, very, very top, it can pay very well. But everyone else below the very top, and the very top, of course, get the most publicity, they get the most coverage, and people see them the most, but most people don't earn that much. And I could definitely be doing more to earn more, and that's what I'm working on at the moment. taking it a bit more seriously. I've definitely been a bit lax. So I'm working on that. Opinion on lizards and geckos. Very cute. Very cute. My brother had a gecko when I was younger, and it went missing. And it went missing for like almost a year. And we were like, okay, well, we're never finding this gecko. I guess we'll get another gecko. And so we got a female gecko, because the previous gecko was male. We were still hoping it would show up. And then, like, we had that gecko for a year. And then we ended up... Am I crouching? Yeah. And then we're cleaning out from underneath, like, a bath, like, a year after. So the gecko had been missing for, like, 2 years. And we find this little desiccated little creature. We're like, oh no, it's Prowler, the gecko. Reader, he was still alive. This little gecko had survived underneath the bath. No idea. He was on a completely different floor as well. We had no idea how he got there and how he was still alive. But he was. And so like, I guess we now have 2 geckos. And he was like so desiccated. He was skinny. He had like, you could see his ribs through his skin. He had this big scratch on his back, and we were like, how the fuck is he living? So we put him back in the container. He gets on very well with his new roommate, which is the female gecko we got. And eventually, over the coming months, he gets his strength back. He starts building on like fat reserves again. His scratch heals up entirely. And one day, cleaning out their cage, we find some eggs, and we're like, "Oh, okay, sure." And we were like, okay, amazing, fantastic. What do we do with these? Luckily, we didn't need to work that out, because they proceeded to eat their eggs. And that they solved that problem for us. So we didn't need to think about that. So, yeah, we eventually had to give them away because they lived for quite a while, and my brother went to college, and couldn't bring him with him, and my mum didn't want to take care of him. But last I heard, they're still doing well. No idea how he survived in the floorboards or under a bath for multiple years, but there you go. Leopard geckos. They're like the cats of the lizard world. Everyone seems to have a story with leopard geckos if they ever owned lizards. How long do geckos live? Let me Google. How long do leopard geckos live? 15 years. Can live for 10 to 20 years. Yeah, they can be pretty old, apparently. Cat time? Okay, we get a cat time. Let me go get Ann Kitty. I'll be right back with a cat. Just a sec. Look at this specimen. Oh, she's so soft. I usually don't wear crop tops, so I don't get to feel her fluffiness against me. I can hold her like I'm hip firing a gun. Look at this specimen. Munch, munch, munch. Mouse, I love you, but your breath kind of stinks. I don't know why. When I press right here, she goes... I'm not even pressing. I like just rest my finger there. Alright. Where are you going? Where are you going? There you go. She munch, munch, munch. I love her so much. She is the cutest thing. One of. Oh, of course she leaves as soon as I adjust the camera. Love it when you have to ask a cat where they're going because they're just stubbornly flailing. Yeah. They're like, they want to go somewhere, but they have no impetus for getting there with any sort of speed. They're just kind of like, hey, I don't want to be here, but I've got no plan for where I want to go after, so I'm just going to start moving and hope it works out. To be fair, that's a great way to live life. I don't want to be here. I'm just going to leave. I don't know where I'm going. I'm just going to leave. See ya. Oh yeah, I've got to update the emotes. I've held a snake twice. Same snake, same zoo, different visits. Love how they feel. Yeah, I went with Kara Corvus to pick up... Oops, I accidentally pressed the Windows key. To pick up her snake. She got a new snake recently. I have to erase the footprints. I don't want to erase the footprints. Used to have 7 snakes. Jesus, that's a lot of snakes. Schnick. I do really like snakes. They're really cool. Little noodle guys. They don't really have any sort of emotions, but they're cute. I can understand it. Especially if you have allergies to cats and dogs, like Kara does. Here we go. Parents are allergic to fur, with stuff reptiles. Yeah, that's how it goes. You can get, I don't know what the specifics are, but you can apparently get animals that are hypoallergenic, as in they won't cause like allergies, but I think they're probably significantly more expensive than just like a regular cat or dog. I don't know. I'm very fortunate to not be allergic. I do have hay fever, but that's the extent of my allergies. I'm thankfully not allergic to anything else. Here we go. Yep. Go. Just put a little in there. Oh, that was nice. That was satisfying. Some multiple dings. Hip. Let me up. Let me up. Ah, fuck. I gave up. There we go. Like that. Okay, the walls of this treehouse are going to be clean. This is a really nice treehouse. This is like a treehouse that, like, is an actual house. You could live in this. I think the guy said he did at the start, though. Maybe that's actually what he does. I'm just going to hold down right-click. Because right-click allows me not to have to click the mouse. There we go. Fantastic. You guys watched the one show where it focused on a company making tree houses for people? I think it maybe saw that? I don't know. I feel there's lots of home makeover shows where they like, I heard you like race cars. So we changed your whole room into a race car with a race car bed and a racetrack and race cars. You like race cars, right? Change every aspect of the whole kids' room into. It's called Treehouse Masters. Oh, that's pretty cool. Girl likes elephants and change the whole room to be like elephant themed or something. My brother, the pirate ship bed? Damn, that's cool. Imagine bringing a girl over, or someone over, and still like having your childhood bed and it being a pirate ship bed. Would that be a red or green flag? You go to someone's house and they've still got, well, not still, they've got a pirate ship bed. Green flag? That'd be embarrassing. Hey babe, come over to my house. I've got a pirate ship bed. Wink wink. I'm gonna plunder that booth. You didn't hear that. That I didn't say that. Alright. I decided it was a green flag. Yep, definitely green flag. Good, I was just checking. I definitely don't have a pirate ship bed, smile. I did have a bunk bed for the longest time. Like one of those bunk beds where you've got like the upper bunk and then below is like a desk and like a couch sort of thing. Which I actually really liked. My bedroom, it was, luckily didn't have to share with my siblings. I had my own room, but it was a very small room because it's London and London is expensive. Let me hop up here. There we go. And I remember I had to get, not long before I moved out to the US, I was like, I can't have a bunk bed anymore. Because if I ever have anyone over, I am not going to be like, hey, come up to my bunk bed. Oh, bro, it'd be that's too embarrassing. Ask them to climb up to the loft. Oh man. Funny enough, in college, in one of my university housing things, we did have loft beds, and those were the only options. So at least there, it didn't seem like personal choice. They were built into the building. They weren't like beds. They were like actually part of, like they were made out of like 4x4s. But loft beds are convenient. I like loft beds. There we go. I had a bunk bed when I was a teenager. It squeaks a lot, even if I moved an inch. Very annoying. You can... My bed squeaks a lot. And there are apparently ways you can fix it. And I've got to work those out. I think you can get, like, graphite or something and put them in the joints or something. I don't know. It's annoying. There we go. Now we just need to do the roof, almost. Gotta leave the cat untouched. Personal preference. Graphite, like pencils? Yeah, you can use it, it's used, I'm not sure if you've ever seen, like, those, I think in America you've got this thing called, like, the Pinewood Derby or something. And they use graphite as, like, a dry lubricant. Which stops it squeaking. I'm sure there are other ways to do it. But for example, for wood-on-wood contact, you can't like lubricate it with like WD-40 because WD-40 would just soak into the wood. So you've got to lubricate it with something that won't soak into the wood, and you can use graphite for that. At least that's my understanding. I've not done it. So, I am not a professional in graphite lubricants. Do not use it as the other kind of lube that, that could go horrifically. It's not that kind of lube. Not that kind of lube. Don't worry about it. It's for joints. There we go. This roof is looking clean already. I wish it was this easy to clean things in real life and don't have to worry where all the dirty water goes. Explain that to an ER nurse. Oh, bro. Big respect to nurses. I'm not sure if any of you know nurses. I've got a friend who is training to be a nurse. And they're so excited to help people. But I know that every, nurse story I've heard is it sucks. It's so hard. It's really, really hard. And they're so excited. I'm like, please, record a video or a voice memo of yourself, right now. So you can, have it for yourself in, 5 years when you're, thinking to yourself, why am I still doing this? This is so hard. So you can have that little recording of yourself going, I'm so excited, I did my first, injection today. I did the first vitals today, or all these things, which they excitedly told me. This needs to be a bit harder. Got a bit of rust on the roof here. Driving from my mum's hospital is hilarious. Takes a lot to not laugh at various things. Finding asses. Oh my god, the number of stories. Oh yeah, I slipped. Yep, you slipped and the whole thing went out up there? The whole thing? Alright. Alright. I believe you. I'm not gonna tell anyone, smile. You getting caught on that thing. I hate that I keep on getting caught on that. Very frustrating. Go. Get out of here. Degoopified. Damn, this stuff sticks on hard. I mean, it is rust. It doesn't usually go off of a pressure washer. Not gonna tell anyone, hey Twitch chat, guess what happened today? I'm pretty sure there are laws against people disclosing this sort of information. But I think as long as it's not attached to any personal identifiable information, it'd be very hard to, try and catch anyone on that. Because we've gotten all these stories somehow. Someone has to have done it. And I thank them for their service, because they're some of the funniest stories I've heard are nurse stories. There was actually a story I keep on hearing, the most troubling stories from, people on TikTok, for example. One was a construction worker guy who was talking about how, he had his crew doing some work on this woman's house, and, there was an apple tree on the property, and a whole bunch of apples on it. And, the worker was like, oh, good, apples. And so they were having these apples, munch munch, yum yum. And the lady comes up to the lead guy, and she's like, hey, I just wanted to let you know that your workers are eating the apples. And he was like, oh shit, I'm so sorry. They definitely should have asked permission first. How rude of them. And she's like, oh no, I'm not worried about that. I was just like, those aren't edible apples. And he's like, what? And she was like, yeah, like, they're not edible apples because you can't eat apples that come from trees. And, like, apparently there are some people who don't realize you can just go up to fruit trees and eat the fruit. I just saw that on my For You page. Yeah, I saw it literally today. Because the separation of food from, come on, get the top bit. Separation of food from, like, its source to you actually eating it is so distant, some people don't make the connection, I guess. I don't know. There's one of my favorite quotes in the world, which is, don't attribute to malice what can be attributed to stupidity. Because there are a lot of stupid people out there, and there's a lot of people who are a lot more stupid than you can imagine people being. There's another quote. I think it might have been Winston Churchill. I don't know, but it was something like the number one like argument against democracy is when you think of the average vote, the intelligence of the average voter, and then remember that half of them are stupider than that. It's like, oh. Oh, man. Love democracy. Smile. We can go to a bigger one now. We cleaned off the hard bits. Where are the lies? Nowhere to be seen. This roof is looking great. Doing work. Whoosh. We need to overhaul our education system so much. The US education system is worrying. But there are lots of upsetting and depressing statistics about the US education system, and I've said my piece on it before. But it's easier to control and manipulate less educated people. I don't want to get too political, but more educated people tend to go more left. And I'm not surprised that it's primarily the right wing that is trying to defund the Department of Education. Or abolish the Department of Education. Because those are both things that have been asked for by conservatives in the US. And that is very concerning to me. Banning books and all that shit, which I never thought I'd see in a 21st century society. Banning... Did you see the people in Florida who banned dictionaries because it had definitions for sex in it? Like, not even descriptions of it, just explaining literally what the word sex meant. That actually happened. It's... This country, man. It's concerning. California's going the right way. They've got a lot of, like, public healthcare stuff. I mean, taxes are insane here, but it pays for stuff. I got some healthcare stuff for free, thankfully. And, like, it's a much better place to be than Florida. So, yeah. Hate book banning. Swear to God, if they ban Rick Riordan's book, I'll be pissed. Oh man, we should be more like Europe. What I am thankful for is the EU is doing a whole bunch of stuff, and sometimes what the EU says gets passed on to the rest of the world. For example, something they did recently was forcing iPhone to adopt USB-C. They're also doing another thing where, again, targeting Apple, where, for example, on an iPhone, you only have the Apple App Store, and that means every purchase made on every app on an iPhone, 30% of that goes to Apple. Recently, the EU has said that is a monopoly. You can't do that. And is forcing Apple to allow other app stores on iPhones. I'm not sure Apple is going to do that in the US, but at least in Europe, there will be other app stores on iPhones in the future. Which means Apple would no longer be able to take 30% of every purchase. It's the reason why, I mean, Google Play Store is the same thing. They take a certain percentage. So it's not like an Apple-only thing. But Apple is particularly heinous because it's with every single purchase and there's no other option. It's the reason why Fortnite has not been available on iPhones for a few years is because Epic Games was getting in a fight with Apple. Okay, I'm racing the Crown now. See you, Crown. I'm not an Apple enjoyer. I like what they're doing in the VR space because I'm a VR enjoyer. Making it, you know, seem like serious business because it is. But Apple, man, sticks you in their ecosystem, and then there is no escape. All right, the roof is clean. There we go. Look how clean it all looks. Perfect. Yum 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 yum. Oh, is this dirty? Dirty. This fence is going to be absolutely horrific to clean. There we go. Literally raised by their main competition. Was literally raised by their main competition at times gone by. My kids have only just got their first iPads. Yeah, I mean, it's like, I understand why parents give, like, their kids iPads. I mean, I went to the grocery store the other day, and there was a family in front of me. They had their kids sitting in the trolley. What do you call them in America? The cart. Like the shopping cart. Just with an iPad occupying them, because it's just easy just to have the kid occupied with something while you're doing your own thing, because that stops them from breaking shit. And kids, man, I am very happy that I do not plan on having them anytime soon. Because they seem like a lot of work, and I've got a lot of my own stuff that I need to work out and do first. Or at least I want to do first. My family calls shopping cart buggies. That's what I call, like, what British people call, like, prams. Like, what you put babies in. We call those buggies. It's weird that baby words are one of the things that differ most country to country. For example, here you call it a pacifier. Or a binky. You call it a dummy in the UK. Pacifier sounds like you're going to murder a child. Or a stroller. Oh yeah, that is true. That is what you call them in the US. Pacifier sounds like the name of one of those, like a... What's that? There's a movie called, like, The Equalizer or something. Sounds like that. There we go. Nice and clean. Whole other side needs to be done, doesn't it? Ugh. And the whole underside. Ugh. Let's do this. My brother was raised on an iPad. Is he okay? I mean, to be fair, most of the people who are, I'd say, at least, like, I'd say 5-10 years younger than me, were probably raised on iPads. Because iPads, I think, came about in, what, 2009, 2010? The iPhone came out in 2007. And at the time, they weren't seen as that, like, disposable or whatever. They were seen as luxury items. But then, you know, you can give an old iPhone to, like, a kid when the next generations came out. What did I bump on? Oh. How fast can I get this spinning? Will it accelerate? No. What's quite funny? I went to Thanksgiving with a friend of mine and his family, and I started talking to one of the uncles there, and he was an older guy, but for some reason he was so caught up in the Apple versus iPhone debate. Sorry, the Apple versus Android debate. I was talking about, like, pictures. I was talking about, like, space and stuff, and I showed him a picture I took on my phone of the moon. And he's like, "Oh yeah, that's why we have Androids," because he had an Android. And he's like, "Actually, in fact, only this other person and this other person have Androids. Every other person here have iPhones." I'm like, you in my head, I was like, "You care that much? You're, like, putting it as an us v them sort of thing? It doesn't... It's not that deep, man." It's not that deep. Chill. But he was super serious about it. I thought that was pretty funny. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I hope you're doing well yourself. Thank you. But some people take that shit super seriously. Oh, dude, there was actually, there was another person I was talking to, and, he was basically the equivalent of a Steve Jobs fanboy. And he was like, Steve Jobs, one of the brightest minds of my generation. This is why I'm an Apple user to this day. And I'm like, yeah, bro, but doesn't mean you need to love Apple, dude. Like, Steve Jobs been gone for ages now, and while Steve definitely had a bunch of innovative ideas, he's not in control of the company at the moment. Like, they literally took away all the ports on their laptops and then brought them back in the next generation so you'd buy the new one because people realized how bad dongles were. I do like the word dongle. Dongle does make me laugh. I am a dongle enjoyer. As in the word, as in the words. The word. I like the word. They got rid of the headphone jack. Yeah, I mean, getting rid of the headphone jack didn't really, like, that didn't really impact me too much. I've got a pair of $20, like, Bluetooth, like, headphones. They work really well. They're not too fancy. I don't really care about sound quality that much. But if I lose them, it doesn't matter. Yeah. I mean, it's annoying, but not the end of the world. And my headphones that I use off-stream, which are these ones, I don't like how they look when I wear them. Yeah, they're not too bad, but I have to wear them over my hair for them to look good. Otherwise, I look like this, which looks bad. So I don't like wearing my over-ear headphones on stream. Wet cat? Don't say wet... Bro! SMH. But yeah, I can do those wired and Bluetooth, so they work well for me. Do you eat oranges by biting into them or peel them first? I don't eat oranges, they're too sweet. Also, I just don't really like foods where I have to fidget with them a lot to eat them. I get bored. Bananas are the exception, but that's because they're easy. Downloaded Twitch so I could bask in your glory. Damn, that's dramatic. Oh, hello, I appreciate you being here. Hello, hello. Greetings. Having to repurchase, like, the earphones that plugged into the charging port because they kept breaking. I mean, spent like 30 in total. There was the, what do you call it? You guys ever had a pair of headphones where you've had them for so long and they break in that way where you have to, like, have the cable in that perfect orientation for the contacts to make, well, contact, so you can continue to hear through the headphones. Oh, everyone's saying it. Everyone understands. It's a universal experience. It's funny to think, in like 5 to 10 years, won't be such a universal experience. People will be like, you used wired headphones? That is so 2017. Cringe. Hi, Goose. We've got a cat. Cat spotted. How you doing, my boy? I love him. My boy. Except my headphones come out the package like that. Oh no! Can you not, like, refund them? If they're broken immediately, you should be able to go like, hey, these are broken. Give me new ones, please. Oh, the camera's here. Hey guys, on my new TikTok, I am cleaning this. Give me money. Does Goose eat cords? No, not really. He tries sometimes, but luckily I'm usually here. I have to do the whole undersides. I mean, it's satisfying in a way, but frustrating in others. I think I can use the wider one on the undersides. Yeah, there we go. Lovely. We got a pet kitty. Where is he? Hey, Goobs. Goose doesn't like being picked up as much. How you doing, buddy? What's up, my boy? Yeah, Goose doesn't like being picked up, but he likes getting pets. Sometimes he really likes pets. Sometimes he's a bit more like, hey, I need a bit of space. But I've got a good rapport with Goose. I understand his body language very well. Good boy. Boop, beep, boop, 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 boop. Oh, thanks, my friend. Oh, I bonked my my trash can, and that spooked him. All right, let's shrink him. There you go. I speak all this Apple hate, meanwhile I'm currently wearing Apple earphones. Oh, hi, Goose. Oh, he wants more attention. Is that what you want? Or are you gonna leave? I think he's gonna leave. Yep, there he goes. I just don't like wearing big in-ear headphones, and I've never bothered to get higher quality in-ear headphones. Because these work. And I've already got high quality headphones, so. The signature Apple ones hurt my ears. Yeah, these ones I'm pretty sure I got for free with one of my... Actually, no, those ones broke, and these ones I bought for like $10 or $15, however much they are. But they fit in my ears pretty well, because I've got big ears, so... that works. Maybe not big ears, but big inside ears. Oh, man. Every time I think, yeah, I'm doing good, I press tab and there's like so much more dirt. Bruh. I want to do something more satisfying. I want to spray him down. Sure didn't buy headphones for all of high school, just take ones left in the computer lab. You little thief. But hey, if someone forgot them, they probably didn't care too much, smile. I've got to stop saying smile at the end of sentences, because I'm not sure if people always get what it means. It's like a little cheeky smile. You should do bro with reverb, or like, bruh. Wait, let's pitch it down a bit. I do sound a little evil. Mildly evil. I'm in my evil arc. There we go. That's why we need green, because green actually clean. There we go. I feel like with the bigger projects in this game, it feels more like actual work than like, oh, satisfying. It's like, oh man, this is actually a significant amount of cleaning I need to do. Ugh. I wouldn't mind being a hench person for evil error. I'm not that evil yet. What would evil Eric do? Other than steal gender? I mean, I already do that. Would evil Eric... What would evil Eric do? Steal cats? No. You guys would do a pet kitty and I just would go, no. And then I wouldn't do it. Evil. Horrifying. It is hard to comprehend how someone could do such a thing. Instead of building Legos, you put Legos on the ground and step on them. Step on them?! Nah. What Evil Eric would do with Lego is, they would make it, but like put a couple steps wrong or incorrectly. Like they put a red piece in a wall made entirely of like grey pieces. That's the most evil thing someone could do. Keep falling. Honestly, horrific. I wouldn't want to see that version of me. That's too much. There's too much. Here we go. Man, if only I put this much effort into cleaning my actual house. To be fair, my house is actually clean. My house is pretty clean. I clean it when it needs to be cleaned. My desk is... Actually, no, I've cleaned my desk. My desk is cleaner than it was. I've just still got random stuff all over it. But I blame that on the ADD. ADHD. Whatever. Same shit. Blame it on my ADD, baby. Person's poor water bill. We get it all from natural sources, you know, like fucking Nestle does. And then charges you like fuck tons per bottle. I'm not a Nestle enjoyer. Fuck Nestle. Let me pull up the Twitch chat on the other screen, because the Twitch chat in Evil Eric would take all the dressmakers hostage until they learn to put freaking pockets. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, I would do that. Wouldn't even need to be evil to do that. I would do that. The issue with, like, I understand why some things don't have pockets, because if it's more form-fitting, pockets do make a bulge in the clothing, and they go, oh, well, that's unsightly, we can't have that. But I would rather have a bulge and it, like, not look perfectly flat and svelte than, for pockets, than, not have functioning pockets, because if I've got a phone and a wallet and keys I need to carry about, I'd rather have a place for those than not. Phrasing. Phrasing is important. I need to learn this. We got another pet kitty from Mackin. How you doing, dude? Alright, let me finish this section. I can go terrorize one of the cats. There we go. Don't Brevin know me, she said it. I mean, I did say it. Not intentionally, but I did say it. So that one's on me. I have a purse because women's pockets are tiny. Exactly. I've been meaning to go buy myself like a small like satchel or like bag of some sort, because I don't have one, and whenever I wear dresses or like if I skirts or something and I want to go out somewhere, which isn't often because I like having pockets. Pockets are so convenient. There's a reason I wear my cargo pants basically everywhere. But it just makes it, yeah, I have to borrow like one of Elena's or find a way to like hide my phone in my waistline, my whatever else in my bra or whatever. It is not easy. Alright. Let me finish this. And retrieve a cat. Alright. Cat time again. I woke her up for you guys. You sneezing? How you doing, Miss Mouse? I love her so much. She's the sweetest. Eddie Lum. Rotting. Frere Media. You got a little goop in your eye, dude. Let me get your eye goop. There you go. Thank you for the follows, guys. I really appreciate it. Luna, Ichigo, Raphael. Do you think... Alright, let me put this in here. There we go. Hi. There we go. This is perfect. Oh, oh, oh. I love her so much. Got a kitty scarf. Alright. You want a freedom? There you go. Got some boogers too. She's a very malleable cat. There you go. I'm gonna squish her into like a clay ball. Alright, let's keep at this. There we go. On Link, they deposit this gas in bundles like wild hog, which apparently share an identical diet. Mm-hmm. That is a big coincidence. Coincidink. Earth to Guppy, thank you for the follow as well. Got a whole bunch of fluff in my mouth. I wonder who that could be from. Mouse doesn't, like, thankfully Mouse's hairs are super thin, so when she does shed, like, it's not super obvious. However, they do clump up. So you'll sometimes find, like, these random fluff balls all around the house. Which are all from Mouse. Or she'll get in a little, like, play fight with Goose, and just a tuft of hair falls out. Which is normal for cats, because that's how they protect themselves. It's just the thing. Doesn't stop it from being a little bit, like, spooky at times. You just enter a room and there's just a big fluff. Like, pff. There you go. Kitty. Have you ever jumped off a roof? No. No, not off a roof. I've done, into like a pool or something. That's the closest I've gotten. I remember, one time I was, like, Tubbo was in LA. We had a really big pool in the place that he was staying at. And the closest, like, it was a really nice pool with a look over LA and everything. It was amazing. And because we could, and it was a rental, we just put chairs in the pool. And that was one of the most bizarre things I've done in a pool. I don't use pools much. They're usually cold. At least in the UK. That was a satisfying noise. Random. Stay safe, kids. So true, so true. Don't jump off roofs. I think that is pretty sage advice. Should hopefully go without saying. But in case you needed someone to tell you, you don't jump off roofs. Genius. Genius. So true. So big. Okay, I think we just need to do the other sides of all these fences. And then once we do those, we should be in a pretty good position. Stuck on the ladder. There we go. Oh, I completely forgot about this part of the wall. There we go. Fantastic. What did you take today? Can I have some? The high on life. Definitely nothing else. sometimes Monday chaos is just what you need. Better than Monday depresso. Because Mondays can suck sometimes. I remember when I used to be in a college, and yeah, no, it wasn't a Monday enjoyer. But I don't think that's an unpopular opinion anyway. I'm gonna get the back of all the eaves of the roof trim. You can see it glowing orange. There we go. Hi, Arid. Hello. Hope you're doing absolutely fantastic. Alright, other things to talk about. What a tattoo. I'm not sure I would ever get a tattoo. I almost said a ratu, but that's unrelated. Because it can't be undone. I mean, it can be undone, but not easily, and it's very expensive to undo. I would... Like, there's a couple of tattoos which I thought were cool. Like, there was one idea which I thought was cool, and then...
Whoa, 27 months.
27 months,
week, so
Crow?
it's
Thank you
nice to
so
see the
much,
sun
dude.
out.
One idea I thought was cool, was, you know, you can do, like, that. You put, like, two eyes here, like, here and here, and then it looks like a mouth. And I used to do that quite a bit. And then Carl got the same tattoo, and got that tattoo, and I don't want to think of Carl, as in Carl Jacobs, every time I look up that tattoo, so I don't want to get that. Temp tattoos are fun. I mean, at that point, you might as well just draw it on. Like with a pen. I could do that right now. Where is a pen? Does this pen fucking work? There we go. Hey guys, how you doing? Have you done airsoft? I haven't done airsoft. I did paintball though. I did really enjoy paintball, but it's just ridiculously expensive for some reason. There we go. Here we go. Doing all the eaves. If that's what they're called, I don't know. Whoa! I accidentally climbed a ladder. Not something I think would be easy to do accidentally. Oh, they are called eaves. You have to get the back of all these as well, frustratingly, and it's really hard to do it with the angle. There we go, roof trim is done. Lovely. I do need to get my nose pierced. I'm a bit hesitant on that. Oh, mouse is gone. Aww. A bit hesitant on that. And I said I'd get my hair dyed as well. That there's just intimidation all around. I just got to do it. How much water have you had to drink today? Some. Yeah, important to stay hydrated. Very important. Hope you've been drinking water today. And no, coffee doesn't count. No, energy drinks don't count. No, sparkling drinks don't count, unless it's sparkling water. Yeah, we call them sparkling drinks, or fizzy drinks in the UK. Here they call them soft drinks. Or cola. Or soda. The way I sneeze, a nose ring would just turn into shrapnel. Explosive sneezes. There we go. Almost done this little section with 62% clean, which is nice. We're getting there. Just taking its time. Feel like soft drink refers to anything non-alcoholic. Yeah, because hard drinks are alcoholic ones, but yeah, that's definitely the saying. I was incorrect in that way. But I feel soft drink is like 90% of the time used to refer to like soda. Because technically in the UK, a beer would technically be a fizzy drink, but I don't think anyone would call beer fizzy drink in the UK. Because it's a beer, or an alcoholic beverage. I don't think we use beverage in the UK. I actually called, I called out my brother on his British pronunciation the other day, and I realized how much time I've spent in the US. Because we were talking about, we talked about the Super Bowl, or Superb Owl, as I like to refer to it. And it was in Las Vegas. But my brother, being British, in British pronunciation of that sort of thing, you might say it Las Vegas. And it said, yeah, it's in Las Vegas. And I was like, Las Vegas? Like a long A. And I was like, oh. Oh no, I've become the very thing I've sworn to destroy. American. Dun dun dun. That's how I say it. Las Vegas is Las Vegas. Las Vegas. Las Vegas. Anyway, I'm gonna start repeating that to myself. I just say Vegas. Yeah. I mean, most people probably get what you're talking about. Please don't say I have to get the ones that are squished behind a tree. That's evil. That is evil, dude. There we go. If people are removing your text, I'm going to assume it's for a reason. I trust my mods. Please behave. If they've removed your text, just don't post the same message again, and you'll be fine. There's something evil Eric would do. What did I say? I've completely forgotten. I've got very short-term memory. Sometimes words just leave my mouth, and my mouth, and I've just mentally just refused to process the information. Las Vegas. I wish I knew how to speak Spanish. That'd be so useful out here. Especially because Spanish is like the second most spoken language in the US. The second most spoken language in the world, I think, even. Maybe English? I think English and Spanish are battling back and forth for that consistently. I think English is probably the most spoken second language in the world. And to think, it all came from one tiny island in Europe. That was a big thing for me when I moved to the US originally for university. Was realizing how little the UK mattered on the world stage. I mean, it mattered. But on the world stage, not really. Not that much. It was kind of sad, but a wake-up call nonetheless. I'm leaving Monkey Man here. Look at him. He looks so happy. Happy Monkey Man. What uni did you go to? I went to a university in Los Angeles called USC, or the University of Southern California. And I originally got there to study astrophysics. Then I became a streamer. Can you believe it? Some would consider it a downgrade. Some, an upgrade. Let's get some stairs. Where are stairs? Give me those. Can't learn a language for anything. I spent like 10 years learning French. And I got pretty good at it. I did it in university for a bit as well. And I would say I was like conversational in French. But you can imagine in Los Angeles, no one speaks French. And if you come across someone who can speak French, I cleaned the lantern from here. Okay. If you do come across someone who speaks French, and you're in Los Angeles, you're not going to speak to them in French because you both speak English. So you're going to talk to them in English. The only language that is actually useful here is Spanish, or if you do go to, like, there are large, like, groups of, there's, like, Chinese, Korean parts of town here, and so they're useful for certain parts of town, but, like, most of the time, you're not using other languages than English. And I think that's something that the US really misses out on. Oh, just clean the whole thing? Okay, that's actually really, really encouraging. Oh, look how clean it all looks. Oh, lovely. Scrumptious. Yum, 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 yum. Favorite genre of music? Oh, man. I think it's all over the place. It used to be very much... I wouldn't describe it as, like, EDM, but very more electronic. And then I got much more... Come on, go down somewhere. There we go. I love indie rock. My favorite band is Hers. I think I've got them on this playlist. Where are they? Where'd the song go? Oh yeah, here it is. I love Hers. Hers is great. R.I.P., but they're great. I like their music. Queued up one of theirs next. Let's remove the stuff. We de-goopifying. I used to like a lot of electronic stuff. Really anything with like a good amount of bass I liked, could get behind. Because just good bass. I don't know what, I don't know why, but it just makes my brain go, ooh. I like songs with good bass. That is a thing. Alright, let's move this. See how close we can get it. There we go, that works. Can't wait. Movement in this game is so floaty, it's bizarre. There we go. Good work, me. Okay, now I've realized this area is so big, it can be a little bit more rapid with the cleaning of the sideboards here. I thought I'd need to be really thorough. But I think I can just be a little speedy guy. Specific bands or groups I really like. I don't know. I like drum and bass is also really good. I really like drum and bass. It's got pace, it's got energy to it, and you can kind of just vibe. And I like vibing. Like put some of those sort of drum and bass sort of energy, but also like still chill vibes on this playlist as well. Like Kenya Grace. They've got a few good ones. My second favorite Hers song, oh my god. I've got this one and Harvey on this playlist. But I believe the people in this band, hers, they were killed by a drunk driver a few years ago. So, here's your PSA: don't drink and drive. Even if you're like, hey, I can do it, it's fine, I'm not that drunk. Fucking don't, please, 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 please. Ruin people's lives just because I think I can do it. That's just the thing. That's just the thing. So want to make sure you don't be dumb. The songs are good though, and the songs will live forever. You have a STEM fair tomorrow? Ooh, that should be fun. Some people are trying to change, or trying to update STEM to STEAM, because nowadays art has a lot of technology in it. Like, there's a lot of animation, there's a lot of technology in art nowadays. I think it is an interesting argument to try to integrate technology in art to a greater degree. Because, like, nowadays, if you want to get into animation, one of the main things they tell you to do is learn Blender. Because Blender is really good for doing 3D animation, it's really good for doing 2D animation, it's really good for just animation in general, or 3D modeling in general. You want to make, like, assets or anything, the best and fastest way to do that is through digital media. And there'll be someone who has made, like, 1 billion presets or something that you can just use and put together. And then you can just make what you want, which I think is really cool. There's a really awesome YouTube channel that I love called Corridor Digital. I've talked about them quite a few times. But they do a great series, or couple of series. One's called, they've got like VFX artists react, they've got animators react, they've got stunt people react, and they watch old and new movies and they go over how they were made or try and work out how they were made. They have professionals on. Like they had for example, the guy who made Brother Bear, like the director of that, they had him on it recently. And they basically go through his career and go through all the different animation and how animation has changed between when he was doing all that stuff to how it is now. I love that series. It's really, really good. And I'd recommend it very highly for anyone interested in animation. What does STEM stand for again? Science, technology, engineering, and maths. And some people are going, well, art nowadays should be considered in that area. So changing it to STEAM, and I think STEAM is just a cool acronym because STEAM is what started the Industrial Revolution and its consequences. The Industrial Revolution and its consequences have had serious, what is the quote? Serious consequences on daily life, or whatever. Science. Here we go, almost done. Nice. It dinged. Oop. Is that not clean yet? I'm majoring in graphic design right now for college. Hell yeah, dude. As I'm sure we've got a bunch of artists in chat as well. And I'm interested in like the AI debate because it's not going away, unfortunately. but it is a very, very useful tool at the same time. There are also, by the way, there are tools. There is one called Nightshade being put out, which it's free, and it allows you to basically poison your art so AI is unable to replicate it. So if you've got art and you don't want it being copied, you can do that. That is a thing that exists. And I think the name Nightshade is just cool. But I'm interested how, or if you think you would or could integrate AI into the creative process in some way. Because I think it is very good for starting, it could be very good for generating like a storyboard for something that would then be developed with more finesse. Because AI still fucks shit up sometimes. But color schemes or color schemes and a story or ideas. Because I think it's very good at making a framework and then using your human creativity to build off that is a good way to use the tools. Because learning how to use the tools available to you is how you get ahead. And I don't want to be, what's it called, like being a Luddite, where you go, oh, I'm not doing this isn't the way we've done it for hundreds of years. And I want to also be very conscious of respecting the artists and making sure that they get everything they deserve. In a positive sense, you get what you deserve. Sounds very sinister. But what you get what you deserve / pause. The only AI I like is random generation stuff, like random prompts or ideas, but I do not like idea for storyboard ideas. Interesting. AI can generate ideas, but humans should revise it for errors. Art as a process isn't meant to be easy. Exactly. I think there's like a lot of people who are just using the AI as the only part of the process, and they're generating some just shitty things. But it is curious to see how that develops, and what people are able to come up with artificial assistance. Anyway, that's just a random idea that's been brewing in my head for a little while, and I just wanted to see what you guys thought about it. I like putting in prompts for pretty pictures and creating things based off them and their colors. Oh, like a color scheme sort of vibe. I fell downstairs. I only use AI to do my homework for school. Well, there you go. There you go. That is how AI is being used. Have you seen the thing where what is it? People kind of assume that kids know how to use technology, and so there is a whole like generation of kids who have never been taught like basic IT classes or how to use a computer or how to like copy paste, for example. AI counts as plagiarism. Yes, it should. Because they're just kind of assuming, well, everyone knows how to use technology nowadays. But like they're finding that people don't know basic shortcuts. They don't know Control-C, Control-V for copy-paste. Control-X is cut. There's a whole bunch of things which people just don't get taught because they assume people know it by default. Wouldn't hate AI so much for, yeah, it should be doing some sort of compensation or some sort of deal or something. But this new technology and government and legal stuff moves slower than a creeping disease, so I'm not sure that's going anywhere anytime fast. Dude, having to clean the joists on the bottom as well sucks. Although AI can be very helpful, personally I won't be touching it at all, even for memes. I will not be fueling it at all. Fair enough. Alright, let's put this here. Like that. There we go. The little ding is very satisfying. Yo, Annie, thank you so much for 6 months. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you.
I still like cheese on my mac and cheese.
Glad to hear it. Happy to hear you like cheese on your mac and cheese. Cheese of extra cheese, always good. I stan a cheese enjoyer. I still can't touch type. Dude, I used to, I didn't even cue this up. This just came on. We already had this song. Let's do this one. Keep falling down the stairs. Where's my leggies? Heard a bird. I don't think I've heard a bird this whole time. What's going on here? Breakfast. I can't smell my sandwich. Oh. That was a weird sentence. Not sure why you're going around smelling sandwiches, but you do you, King. The birds are silent because Bigfoot is lurking. I just expect something to, like, come out of the woods. But the woods are very two-dimensional, so, I'm not sure there is anything like that in this game. Have you heard If You Know What Right by Hers? Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I listen to a lot of songs, and then if it doesn't immediately grip me, I'm like, okay. I kind of, like... Yeah, it needs to grip me. I'll, like, try and give it the benefit of the doubt and, like, skip forward a little bit. See what it's like. Yeah. One thing I do want to try and do more of, just in general, is I want to see if I can do more, multiplayer streams. I don't really like doing those, because, organizing stuff intimidates the fuck out of me, but you've gotta push through spooks. Because I did, Gartic Phone with a whole bunch of friends the other day, or yesterday, literally, and that was a ton of fun. I'm kind of kicking myself that I didn't click the go live button. Would have only been like an hour-long stream, but, would have still been fun. I definitely want to do more stuff like that, because it was fun, and doing fun stuff on stream makes fun content, and fun content means... What do you want, little one? Oh my god, let me turn up my mic sensitivity so you can hear a meow. Just a sec. What's up? This cat. Hey. Curious? Ugh. Ah, you're stinky. Why are you so stinky? No, don't. Go over here. Thank you. You stinky. You stinky. Go over here, please. I cleaned out her litter box last night, but I guess she must have just done a stinky poop. Lovely. Love cats. Luckily, she stopped being stinky pretty quick, so it's just a temporary thing. That's how cats are. Bop. There you go. Cat cam. She's gonna leave immediately as soon as I turn the cam on. Yep, that's how it works. Alright. Am I not interesting enough? Guess so. Alright. I play this piano. Nice. Good song. And there we go. Got to do the underside of all the stairs as well. Doing the undersides is not fun. I wish it let me half-ass the job and leave. Because that is what a real worker would do. What do you think of reptiles, specifically snakes, as pets? They are the sort of pets that I can appreciate a friend having, but I'm not sure I'd want to have them myself. I like snakes. I think they're very cute. I don't want to own snakes. Like, Caracorvus owns snakes. Like, if I go over to a house, I get to meet the snakes, I get to hold the snakes, I get to boop the snakes. But, like, they're not emotionally compassionate like a cat would be. Because you see Mouse comes up to me and rubs her face on me, wants attention, and, like, snugs up next to me in bed. You can't really do that with a snake. And that is something I really, really love about cats. Like, Mouse or Goose will be the reason I get out of bed in the morning. To feed them, or just because they're being a pain in the ass, but they get me out of bed, and that is something that can sometimes be a tall order on certain days. So I really appreciate having a little creature to go, hey, 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 take care of me, please. And I think it's adorable. I think it's really, really, really cute. Get yourself a cat, if you can. There we go. I'm gonna do the other side. Like that. Didn't Mouse bite your face once? Because you weren't fast enough to feed her? She was trying to get my attention, and I was really enjoying sleeping. And so, she did the thing where she, like, rubs her face against my face. And then she went... Meow. Like, it wasn't a hard bite or anything, but it was like a little, like, hey, I'm getting impatient. Get me food, please. I just went, like a little bonk, a little bit of a... And, she was like, okay, I won't do that again. And she hasn't. So, good job, Mouse. For not trying to eat me. Which the bar is pretty fucking low if that is what my limits are, but yeah. I like toads, they're adorable. Used to catch them with my cousin. Keep them in an ice chest? Why did it... I'm not sure why Fossabot timed you out, Con, for that one. Can one of the mods unmute them? You got timed out for 10 minutes. Oh. Dude, this is looking so much nicer. There's still some bits that are a little goopy, but it's looking significantly nicer than when we started. Yo, Ina, how you doing, dude? Thanks so much for 44 months.
Inat love, inat love, inat love.
Hope you're doing absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much, dude. Really appreciate you. Hope you're doing fantastic. I think I said that twice. But my point stands. Hope you are doing fantastic. There we go. Degoopifying everything. There we go. Thank you so much, Ina. I hope you're doing amazing. You're so cool. Really appreciate you. Ina's been one of my longest viewers ever, so I appreciate you still here. We'll drop in every now and again. Doing lovely, lots of positive life changes lately, so spirits are high. Glad to hear it, dude. So happy for you. Thank you so much again. Oh, it's because this message had follow me in it? Oh, okay, that's why they got timed out. Yeah, there are specific phrases which the bot doesn't like. Mouse. Did you hear the meow? Oh my god. It's gotten within an hour of a feeding time, so she's going to be insufferable for the next hour. Just a little bit. Beep, 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 beep. Oh my god. I feel like a printer. Fossa hates everyone. Like, there are times where Fossa is, like, terrible. And then there are times where Fossa is, like, the last line of defense. And it stops, like, a big spam raid coming in. Like that time on the... Was it previous stream where someone tried to bot raid us and, like, it deleted, like, every message? It was very good. Thanks, Fossa. You're a dick most of the time, but that sometimes, that carries a lot of weight. There we go. Dude, the movement in this game is so weird. You can just climb up trees, like, what the fuck? There we go. This is taking ages, man. Fossil wants some fun. They want a little bit of blood, but not too much. Where can I... Let me put it. Why won't you let me put it here? Gotta put it all the way back here? That's so far away! I guess. There we go. Let's get this one. I think we can maybe put this one here. No. I'm just fucked. Oh! I can! Lots of bot raids lately. Yeah, a little bit. It's a little frustrating. Luckily, having bots to take care of it. Bot v bot combat seems to work quite well. So that's been working. We use the robots to kill the robots. And then we have to develop robots that are even stronger to kill those robots. And they develop robots that are even stronger than those to kill those robots. So we have developed stronger robots to kill those robots. And thus the cycle begins again. That's like the beginning of end of the world. Did you see that one tweet from Elon Musk where it's like, we have finally installed a chip for the first time in someone's brain? And everyone was like, this feels like the sort of note you'd find on like a dead body in an abandoned science lab in like a Fallout game or something like that. Can I put this here? Beep, 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 beep. There we go. We're making good progress. We've almost cleaned the whole thing. We're 81% done. This has taken significantly longer than I anticipated, though. And I think most of it is just the slacks and underside of this. I did the fun parts first. Ugh. Alright. Apparently there's still loads of dirt on this. Does this count as the same railing? Lower deck railing? No, these are different railings. Oh, I just haven't done the backs of these. To be fair, it is an entire treehouse. Yeah. Remember to stretch, remember to drink water, remember to take care of yourself, because you deserve to be taken care of. I think that's pretty important to remember. Remember the 5th of November. Sorry, I don't know where I was going with that. What was the drawing? What, this thing? It's the Sasquatch. That's him. That's what he looks like. I've seen him. I saw him and survived. Dude, I'm so... I've worn, like, eye makeup a few times recently. And I've had to get so careful about touching my eyes. Because usually, if my eye's itchy, I just rub it. But, of course, if I'm wearing eye makeup, and I rub my eye, it just ruins the makeup. So I've got to not do that. And so every time I find myself rubbing my eye now, I'm like, wait, have I fucked it all up? And thankfully, most of the time lately, I'm not wearing makeup. But I think it's good that I'm catching myself doing it, because to not catch myself doing it and then just walk around with smudged makeup the whole rest of the night would not be, would not be fun. I feel it'll be one of those things that some people might not comment on. So like, well, I'm just being polite. No, tell me, please! I think I can jump up here. Yeah, there we go. Get the angle. Lovely. And accidentally sleeping with makeup on, waking up with eyes burning. Oh, dude. Yeah, that's happened to me before, and I don't even wear makeup that often. I'm very thankful that I didn't grow up with makeup being seen as, like, almost a necessity. But I do wear it fairly often nowadays, because, I mean, if I've got a huge red pimple on my chin, it's nicer if it doesn't look like a huge red pimple. It's nicer if it looks like it's not there. So doing at least very basic makeup is quite nice. Try white eyeliner sometimes, it's pretty cool. I still don't, yeah, it's a lot I need to learn when it comes to makeup. I literally have no idea what I'm doing. And just following what other people tell me to do. And that's good enough for now. But I'm working on it. There's a lot to learn, though. because most, not most, I'd say a lot of people who do makeup at my age have been doing makeup for, you know, probably the majority of their life. Meanwhile, I've never done it with any sort of ability. That stream I did the other day where I was trying to put on makeup, that was literally one of the first times I've ever done a proper full makeup look. I might have to remove the yippee, but we can wait. We can keep that to the end. What was the thing? Mid-deck rim joist. So many parts of this. It's the biggest fucking treehouse in the world, dude. Oh, we had it. That's alright. It's pretty difficult for me. Yeah, I mean, it's a skill. It's a learned skill. Like, art's a learned skill. It's like art, but on your own face. I remember, I once did a school play, because when I was in, like, primary school, prep school, what Americans would call elementary school, every year we did a school play. Like, each year group would do a play, once per year. And I remembered that, so they were like, we gotta put some makeup on you so you don't look so shiny and stuff under the lights, and I absolutely refused to wear any makeup. I like pulled a whole, like, no, I'm not doing it. And I remember I was like 6, 7. I was young. I absolutely refused. I would not have makeup on me. That is a girly thing, and I am not a girl. Flash forward 20 years later, almost. There was another situation like that almost, where I was at, like, there was not a family gathering, but it was a gathering with a whole bunch of my mum's friends when I was, like, again, really young. And I was put on the kids' table, and there was a whole bunch of colored chairs, and the only colored chair left for me was a pink chair. Oh my god! And I got really upset about that. I was like, I can't sit in a pink chair, that's for girls! And I wonder if how I was feeling back then about those things is connected in some way to how I am now and how everything happened. There has to be something, because it wasn't so much that I was aware of it and trying to deny it, all that. It was just I don't know. It's hard to explain how I was and how I felt in that time. I'm trying to get up there. How the fuck did I get up there before? Surely you discussed those stories with your therapist? I've got a new therapist, actually, who actually understands gender stuff. My current therapist... my current therapist doesn't know anything about gender stuff. But I'm getting a new therapist who does. So, Eric parkouring while the stairs are right there. Yeah. So, yeah, maybe I can talk about those with someone who knows what they're talking about. There was another, like, maybe not funny, I don't know how else to describe it, story, which, I was talking with my brother about embarrassing moments, and I was like, oh yeah, I don't think I've got many embarrassing moments, but to be fair, any, like, embarrassing moments that I think of, I find coming to the front of my mind, I just try not to think about them, and that usually works. And he's like, that sounds like you're blocking out memories, and I was like, oh. And there's nothing awful. I don't have, like, childhood trauma, thankfully. But when he said it like that, I was like, oh, that's damn. There we go. Where is the dirt on this, dude? I feel like I've cleaned this whole railing like 1 billion times. Oh. There you go. Thought you should switch therapists after a couple years. They start to gain a bias. I'm thinking of doing that. I mean, the benefit of having a therapist is you get to have a second perspective on the stuff that you talk to literally no one else about. And I do definitely think that there is a big benefit in every now and again getting a new perspective on that perspective. And you can get your old therapist to send your new therapist all the notes they've taken over the years or however long it's been. So it's not like you're starting from stage 1 all over again. Therapy is very, very, very helpful. I'm getting connected. I used URAD to get connected to my new therapist. I told them all the things I wanted to talk about. And they found a really good therapist who has gender therapy experience and all that. If you go to URAD or do !therapy, you can get connected to a therapist through there. They do offer free therapy as well if price is a concern. If you have insurance, they can work with your insurance to work out a cost plan or a thing that works for you. You can pay just half even if that works for you as well. Yeah, URAD is probably my favorite charity. I want to do another charity stream for them at some point because they're amazing. I've met the owner. He's really cool. Guy called Jason. They've helped out a whole bunch of my community members as well. Like, I've had people say, yeah, I got connected to a therapist through URAD and it's literally changed my life. Thank you so much for telling me to reach out to them. So if you are having mental health issues, whatever they may be, there is always help out there. I am not equipped to help you to walk through your problems because I'm just a streamer. I can't talk to you one-on-one, go through your whole history and all that stuff. That is what a professional does, and I am not a professional. I play video games for a living, which doesn't keep me equipped to, doesn't make me very equipped to help with mental anguish. Everyone's story is different, everyone's experiences are different, and it's good if you are talking with someone who has proper qualifications and not just some random guy on the internet. Found out it's rather common in a paper I did on, was it redirect conversations I don't want to talk about. That's the thing with therapists. Sometimes, like, sometimes it takes a while to find a therapist that really clicks for you. The biggest piece of advice I could give when it comes to therapy is not every therapist is going to be a perfect fit immediately. A lot of people would give therapy one shot, dislike their therapist, and then never try it again. I'm sure most of you probably know someone like that if it isn't you yourself. Hi, Mouse. I know. And the way I like to... It was described to me like this with therapy, with therapists, is a therapist is like a pair of shoes. In that, if you buy a pair of shoes and they don't fit, like they're too small or something, you're not gonna try and force yourself to fit your feet into these shoes that don't fit. You're gonna get a different size pair of shoes, right? But there are some people who go, well, I have to make my feet fit into these shoes. It's the only way. Or I have to change my feet some way. No, get a new therapist. There are thousands, hundreds of thousands of therapists out there. You will find one that works for you. There are lots of options. And I cannot understate the importance of having that support, that perspective, to be able to go, oh shit, I'm thinking about this horrifically irrationally. Oh, there's the other trap I find so many people falling into with therapy, is they go, well, I already know all my problems, so I don't need therapy. I know how to fix them. I just don't. Don't fall into that trap. Please. 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 I've fallen into that trap before. I've been there. I've got friends who've been there. That one friend who I mentioned who's becoming a nurse, they're like, well, I already understand how people's brains work. Like, they'd convince themselves that they understand it better than someone else could, because I know myself better than anyone else. But it's not about knowing yourself, it's about understanding the human condition, and that's what therapists are really good at understanding. So understanding the human condition and understanding that there is more to it than just what you perceive is important to growing as a person and growing as a person, being able to face your challenges and your trauma and whatever else you may have going on in your life. Hi, mouse. I'm having a very important conversation at the moment. I'll become a therapist and talk to myself. Therapists of therapy. That is a thing. Even when you think you know everything, sometimes you just need that extra perspective. Is anyone else hypnotized by the red of the cans? It's a very red. Of the gas bottle things. Oh, there's more goop on this side. There we go. But that's my piece on therapy. I highly recommend. The two biggest traps I find people falling into are having one therapist, it not going as you'd hoped, and then never trying it again. And the second trap is thinking that you know yourself and can solve your own problems without any assistance. The point of a therapist is to assist and support. You may be able to do it yourself, and if you can, fucking great. Great for you. Good for you, dude. Amazing. But it doesn't hurt to have someone else go, hey, have you tried doing this? And then you go, actually, I haven't tried that. And then trying it. Because that extra support is not going to hurt. You know, ideally at least. I kid. That is a joke. I need to make that clear. There we go. There's some dirt on here somewhere, and I've given up trying to find the specific dirt pile. I'm just spraying blindly. Where? Oh no, the monkey! I mean, the Bigfoot! I hurt him. Should probably finish my art school applications. Yeah, absolutely, go for it. What do you want, tiny one? Are you still stinky? That will decide whether you are allowed on my desk. Look at this creature. Mm-hmm. So true. Yeah. I love her. Hey, no nibbling. I gave her a little bonk. She's just gonna chill here, I guess. She's so fluffy, dude. Oh, there she goes. She gave me a little nibble, and I was like, she's not allowed to do that. Cats don't understand negative reinforcement that much, but if they bite you and you just go, no, they tend to go, okay, I won't do that again. They're not the sharpest tools in the shed, but they understand a little bonk, a little bit of a... They understand spray bottles? Yeah. Till decided I want to disregard rules and boundaries, that is true. We've got 2 spray bottles. One for, like, my hair, and one for Goose. Because Goose specifically likes trying to eat blinds. Excuse me. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to erase Bigfoot. I'm sorry, it has to be done. I mean... Where is the dirt on the side table? It says it isn't finished. Where is it? There we go. Jesus, I'm not even sure what it was. Okay, we can wait. We've still got a lot of stuff to do. Then we can erase Bigfoot. Like the whole underside needs to be done. Here we go. Work our way down the stairs. There we go. All the way down. Yeah, Goose does, he likes to nibble things. I've got a big world map in the bedroom. And he used to like trying to use that as like a big scratching thing. And so when I'm lying in bed, I can't tell him no, so long distance, it works very well. Now, whenever he's misbehaving, all I need to do is, like, pull out the bottle and shake it. He goes, and immediately stops whatever he was misbehaving. Which works very well. It means I don't need to spray water all over my house. Which countries did he scratch in particular? South America. It's in the bottom left. And that's where he would climb up on the... It would be South America or Australia. Maybe in a previous life he was an Australian, who knows? He's going to Brazil! I want to visit Brazil at some point. But it's one of those countries I feel is very dangerous if you don't know where you're going. I will visit one day. I've got a life dream of mine to visit every country in the world. I think it'd be pretty cool. You need a guide, yeah, probably. Or a friend who knows the country. Here we go. Degoopifying it, fantastic. Where is, here we go. When it's raining. Yesterday made friends with a spider. Lovely. I love spiders. They're really cute. Okay, most of the time. Sometimes they can be a little horrifying. I was cleaning the outside of my house sometime last year, and can you hear her meowing? And cleaned underneath one of, like, a bit outside, and there was a black widow. And I was like, oh, okay, lovely. I got the bug spray and killed it. I don't want that anywhere near my house. All other spiders, jumping spiders, adorable. I love them. There's a whole bunch of jumping spiders who... I've got vines all over my backyard, which I've grown over the past couple years. And the vines are super pretty. And there are a whole bunch of little, like, caterpillars, which love eating those specific vines. And then they grow into, they make little chrysalises, and they turn into butterflies. Little orange butterflies. Not monarch butterflies, but a different kind of butterfly. But they're very, very pretty. And I think they're... What do you want? What do you want? Hi. Meows. You good, buddy? You good? I love her. I love her so much. But she can be very annoying. Isn't that right? Hi! Alright, let me get back to this. There we go. And she's off. Don't get in the bag. There's a plastic bag on my floor and she wants to get in it. As chaos levels in this house are clearly not high enough. She needs to create her own. I've been slacking in the chaos department, understandably. That is half the fun of owning cats, is the chaos. However, the downsides of owning cats is the chaos. I love how, like, it creates, you know, funny situations most of the time, but sometimes the situations suck. Like, sometimes she, like, knocks things off stuff and it's kind of funny, but sometimes she knocks stuff over and breaks a $400 monitor. Actually, I think it was $300, but still. Cats. Love them. They're so much fun. Hey Shy, how you doing, dude? The cat eats everything? Uh-oh. Doesn't sound ideal. Alright, done the tops of every step. Now we gotta do the bottoms of every step. Don't know how I got this goopy. There we go. Oh, voice crack. That was disgusting. Horrific, even. I should just stop talking forever. Which I had a... it was really funny. I had a Uber the other day, And I had a call, had a phone call during the Uber. It's like, hey, I'm just going to take a phone call. He's like, oh, it's fine, don't worry. So I was having this call, and I was just talking on the phone, and after the call, the Uber driver was like, is that your real voice? Do you talk like that every day? And I was like, yeah. He's like, do you do anything with your voice? And I said I do podcasts, because, I mean, he just dropped me off at my house, and I'm not about to, like, say, oh, yes, you can look me up on Twitter, or whatever, I don't know. But I thought it was really funny. I should have come up with something wittier to say, but I was on the spot, and had just finished a phone call, so... Ugh. I do want to do more voice stuff though. I've always wanted to. I think it would be fun. The voice acting community is a very, very gatekeepy community though, as I found out in recent months, unfortunately. There's a lot of people who expect you to almost like kiss the ring of those who have more experience in the industry in order to get anywhere, which is unfortunate, but that's how it is in a lot of industries, especially in LA. Voice acting, I mean, voice acting would be really cool. I love doing voices for stuff. I've been doing voices for stuff for a long time, but at least in LA or in a lot of places, you need to have an in or have someone who can connect you into those industries. It's an interesting dilemma. Mouse, oh my god. Yo, Haru, thank you for 28 months, dude.
Ayo, 28 months.
It's a long time.
Hope you're having a great day, Queen.
Can you hear her, dude? Hope you're having a great day too. Was that really quiet for anyone, or was that just me? Because my audio is slightly different from your guys' audio, so I want to make sure it's not, like, too quiet. It was quiet? Yeah, okay. See if I can turn it up. As quiet as it always is? Is it always pretty quiet? Because I think before it used to, like, ages ago, it used to be loud, so I might have overcorrected. Well, to be able to send fan art, if you want to post it somewhere, you can post it in the Discord or on the subreddit if you do !Reddit. And we look at the Reddit every Saturday. It's quieter than normal. Alright, I'll just turn the volume of my computer up a bit. Hopefully that's good, or that helps. Let me up. There we go. I was expected there to be more dirt on the outside. Majority of the time I can't fully hear the alerts. For real? How long has it been quiet? That needs to be fixed. Let me fix it right now, actually. Before I forget. Let's go over here. Go to that one. Settings. Oh my god. Let's boost that to there. TTS. Let's boost that to there. Let's emulate a sub. Was that louder? You done voice acting? I mean, only for, like, small things. Star, thank you so much. That is a cool Twitch name. Damn. Wait, was that a real one? Or, like, I think that might have been the one I simulated. Maybe. I think that was the one I simulated. But, like, damn, if someone has the name Star, that's cool. Alright, I think I've turned that up to 40%, so the volume should be double what it was. Alright, put those both up to there. Live tech issue support, and a text-to-speech up to 40. Save. Alright, that should be good. Fantastic. Alright, degoopify the last bits. 92% done. Almost there. It's only taken forever. Oh, we gotta degoopify this side. High levels of goopage have occurred in this area. A man has fallen for a man in Lego City. Oh yeah, where is the rest of the goop? There we go. Other stuff to talk about. The plot of Lego Batman. I've not seen that film. I've heard it's really good. Like, the Lego movies are all surprisingly good, you know, given that they're Lego movies. But I've been told I need to see that one by a couple of people, and I just never got around to it. And as someone who really enjoys Lego, I probably should. Is it the underside of this? Dude, these stairs suck. I get stuck on them. My sister just screamed, "Be gay, do crime." You deserve a little bit of crime, you know, as a treat. Oh my god, Mouse. I love her. I love her. I love her. I love her a lot. She's so demanding. Very demanding. There we go. I did it while jumping. Alright, now we just need to finish the underside. Can I reach it from here? Not really. Let's get that one. Plop it there. Oh my god. Please remember that Twitch chat and stream is not your therapist. If you need to talk to someone, please do it outside of chat. Yep, that is very true. If you are having a traumatic or stressful situation, Twitch chat is not the place to vent for that. I understand this place is a community, but there is very little that Twitch chat can do to resolve your problems, and it brings the vibe of my stream down. I know that may sound disrespectful, but we are not equipped to help with these situations. We're a group of people watching a guy play a video game. We are not an emotional support, dedicated emotional support service. There is a level of emotional support, but not dedicated. And I think that is important to remember. I would love to be able to help every single person here, but I can't. Physically can't. And ensuring good vibes for everyone. So we have a therapy command? Yep. If you are having mental health strife, that is the resource you should be contacting, not me. Because I am not equipped with the means to support. Yeah? Yeah? For real? You sure about that? She seems pretty sure. Have you ever listened? You don't need to delete that one. I do find it funny when people ask if I'd listen to Lovejoy. Oh, I've never heard of Lovejoy. Definitely do not watch the video for Call Me What You Like. I'm not in it, I promise. I was crossing my fingers when I said I promise. Oh my god. Really? Really, Mouse? That's an interesting opinion you've got there. Interesting opinions. Hi. You got a great voice, Mouse. Now please leave me alone. You good? Hi. Hi. Can I continue to power wash? I'm almost done. It's not your food time yet, alright? You understand? This is the thing causing me stress. Just put a whole face in my mouth. Oh my god. Alright. Let's get back to gaming. There we go. Mouse is the one who did break my monitor, by the way. She's the one who broke the $300 monitor. It was a really nice monitor too. Like, I don't usually like spending lots of money on my equipment. Calling it equipment immediately makes me sound like a very professional, yes. But yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Get a bit further, please. Here we go. What's this game? Power Wash Simulator. It's where you have a pressure washer and you clean things. That's the whole game. I hate you can't move the cameras. The camera's always in the exact spot that you need the thing. And if we go yellow, we can get a bit more reach. Some higher pressure. There we go. Just walk around like a little printer. Whoa. Did I just climb the whole tree? Whoa. Guess so. There's a lot of goop. High levels of goopage detected. Remedying the situation. Here we go. Go along here. Goopity goops. I'm thinking... I want to... So eventually, I don't know whether this will be, like, in the next couple of months or several months down the line, but, eventually, Elena's gonna move, and eventually I'm gonna move, and, I will have Goose, and Elena will have Mouse, and it'll be very sad, because I love Mouse a lot, but Elena also loves Goose a lot, and it's sad, but we get one cat each. That's what happens. And I'm already thinking how I would get, or what I would get to be Goose's friend. Or whether I leave it for a bit, or let him adjust to a new space. Like, I'm not sure how best to do that. Does this clean that well? Not really. Yeah, that's... needs to be pretty precise up there. But I think I'd want to get a second cat. Again. Yo, Duskwolf, thank you so much for 31 months, you legend. Buy a duplex. I appreciate the confidence you have that I could buy a house in Los Angeles. The house I am renting at the moment has gone up over $200,000 in value since I moved in 3 years ago. The landlord has earned more money just by owning this house than he has from every month of rent I've ever sent him. Generational wealth is not fair. But yeah, finding a 2-bedroom apartment in Los Angeles for anything like under or close to $2,000, you're not going to find it anywhere remotely nice. Unfortunately, you're gonna have to start looking around $2,500 for a 2-bedroom apartment in LA, or near LA for that matter. The prices are just nuts here. But this is where I've been for the past 7 years. It's the only place I really know people, and I invested a fuck ton of my visa, so I'm here. I'm here. For whatever that may be. We can switch to green on this one. Or yellow. There we go. There we go. We'll sweep along the bottom. Time to Cornland. Come to Cornland. Yep, Cornland is the place. Housing market's bad everywhere, but LA is even worse. LA is horrific. I feel very lucky with the place I currently have at the moment, because it's a house. But the only reason I can currently afford it is because I'm sharing it with Elena. So I have to move. And yeah, it's nice. It's not too expensive, but it's... I don't want to give away too many details, but like... yeah, finding anywhere like this, but like a 2-bedroom apartment for anywhere near like half the price of this place. Not gonna find it. Not gonna find it. That's just how LA is. Unfortunately. Get those beams clean. Stop being so uneven, ground. Thank you. Didn't listen. Go along. Stay in Riceland. Riceland, yeah. No, like, there's part of me that wishes, like, there was a place with cheap housing where all my friends just happened to live that wasn't Texas. However, that place does not exist. So, oh my god. Here we are. I need you to know Goose is in this house as well. He doesn't do this. Goose is great. Uh-huh. What? Hi. Hi. How you doing, cutie? Wibble wobble, wibble wobble, wibble wobble, wibble wobble. Look at this specimen. She's not stinky anymore, thankfully. Did you just fart? Right when I said you're not stinky? Did you hear that? Did I hear that? Was that... What have you done? This is all your fault. Alright. I heard it. What time is it? Oh, it is food time for her. Alright. I'm gonna feed her. I'm gonna be right back. That way she won't have... She won't harass me as much. Hopefully it doesn't teach her that she just needs to fart into the mic to get away. I'll be right back. See ya. Kitty time. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So true. Amazing. They are contentedly munching. Munch, munch, munch. Hello, I'm back. Mouse would have you think that she never gets food. She never eats. The only time I feed her is when I stream, and that's only under the collective pressure of all of you guys judging me. I feed them both. Twice a day, wet food. They have an automatic food dispenser that goes off 4 times per day. To be fair, it's not a huge amount of food, but you don't want to overfeed your cats. She acts like she doesn't get anything. I love her. Very much. But she tests it sometimes. There we go. Oh, there's so much goop. Cats do that to take his justification to knock plates off tables. She's a cat, Eric. I am aware. Doesn't mean I can't be frustrated with her. Goose is a perfect little boy. He takes his lot, and if he's hungry, he sits quietly in front of the food bowl and looks at me, like, sadly. And then, he doesn't meow much, either. He literally, sometimes I'll catch him, like, sitting in front of the food bowl, and then leave, and then come back an hour later, and he's still just sitting there. I'm like, bro. Have you been there the whole time? But they get enough food. They eat enough. They're guilting me. Goose eats maybe a bit much sometimes. Actually, he used to be a little chunkier. He's reducing on the weight because I'm making him eat less. Because he was, no shame to Elena, but he was guilting Elena into feeding him often. And so he was getting rounder and rounder. There are some pictures I've got of Goose where he just looks like... He looks like a literal marshmallow, exactly. Little toasted marshmallow lad. I love him so much. Get a cat. How much of this stream have I spent just talking about my cats? And why isn't it enough? Because it has been a significant amount of the stream, I'm pretty sure. You have a softie for feeding? Yeah. I mean, I've definitely done it before, but then, like, that's when I gave Goose one, like, taste of, like, my, the snacks I have for myself. Like the cheese string, the string cheese. And ever since then, anytime I open anything from my fridge, anything that's even, like, vaguely crumply, he will, show up and just be like, hey, there's some for me, right? He used to not want any of it. He was like, okay, that's just noise. Anytime he hears, like, a... He'll probably show up. Okay, he's probably still eating, but... That's what he tends to do. Alright, we're just finding little specks of stuff at this point, I believe. Here we go. I didn't get it? There we go. That table there I need to clean. There's still a lot. Oh, apparently that got that. Dude, these joists I knew would be a pain in the arse, and I hate that it's made me clean each one individually. Fuck you, game. Hi, Red. Hello. My guinea pigs start being as loud as possible when they hear a bag or the fridge open. How loud can a guinea pig be? Because I don't imagine them being, like, really loud. They go, like... That's, like, the sound they make, right? At least I think that's the sound. Very loud? Really? I've never owned guinea pigs or any sort of rodents. They squeal? That's not rodents / neg. That's rodent as in... Literally, they scream? Guinea pig noises. Those are cute noises. What's this? Well, those are significantly louder. Why is there a peak here? Oh, that could be really loud. Guy! I want to go... Not like squish him, but just like hold him like a hamburger. This is cute. Alright, yeah, that can get pretty loud. That can get pretty loud. Hold him like hamburger. Alright. Let's do some cleaning. Let's erase the bread. Eric would be a guinea pig? I don't think I'd be a guinea pig. If I were an animal, I don't think I'd be a guinea pig. Nah, that's not my vibe. Hamburger. Hamburger cheeseburger, big. Hamburger cheeseburger, Big Mac Whopper. Hamburger. I could go for a burger, that'd be nice. Haven't seen you since 2021. How have you been? What have you been up to? I've been streaming. I've been gaming. I've been working at my sexual and gender identity, as you do. Yeah, been good. I'm gonna have to erase this guy. He's been here the whole time, but we've got to do it. We're 97% done. See you, monkey man. Chop his legs off. Rest in peace. He's gone. Bigfootless. Fuck you. Alright. Now he's dickless. I remember one video from ages ago of someone who swore that they had sex with Bigfoot. I think it was like Ray William Johnson or something. Like they swore, see ya monkey? Monkey man. How are you today? I'm doing great, thank you. Thank you for the raid. Hope you're doing amazing, Sky. What a sound to arrive to. Yeah, I apologize. But I don't know much of the Bigfoot lore, so... that's one of my frames of reference, is that. Alright, we're 99%. Okay, let's erase the last big bits of goop. Anywhere we see... Has that got goop on it? Yes, degoopify it. Anywhere we see orange. Gonna have to erase the yippee creature. Rest in yippee. Yippies. Fuck. These aren't clean? The fuck? What sucks is we think we've cleaned the whole thing, but there's going to be so many of these little tiny pieces, which are like, haha, you actually didn't clean that one window frame on this one part of the house. See you, kitty. Erase the kitty. May he yippee in peace. Alright. Yippies. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. That's still got... They make us do every individual piece of trim? Oh my god. R.I.P. Kitty, he will be missed. There we go. The roof trim is still dirty? Oh, well, that makes sense. Oh, let me down. Thank you. Alright, almost done. Almost done. Only gone mildly insane. You having fun cleaning everything? It feels very satisfying and only mildly infuriating. Where was that? Where was that? Alright, let's see what we need to clean. Lower deck, middle deck, roof, trims. It should be flashing, whichever one it is. This one is dirty. There we go. Vertical house trims. Where are they? Whoa! Let's get teleported to the roof unintentionally. This one's dirty, apparently. Where is the dirt? I'll just blast it anyway. There's one more. Where could it be? I've done a whole lap of the house! Bro! You know, so you've been following for 3 years, been enjoying every bit of it too. Aw, thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Hope you were doing absolutely fantastic. I decided to do a bit of a slower stream today because Wait. Window frame has dirt on it. Where? Just spray and hope I find some. There we go. Oh. There we go. Lower house cleaned. Oh, these are dirty. I'm like looking in the top left, like to catch every tiny like uncleaned bit. It's the finishing touches. Here we go. And this one too? No? I'm not seeing anything. Alright, well, apparently there are 17 vertical house trims and I'm missing one of them. Upper deck rim joists. There we go. Can you get on top of the roof to see? Maybe I should try that. Oh, there we go. There's some goop behind there. You thought you could hide from me? No such chance. Da, 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 da. There we go. Slowly driving me insane. Thought this game was supposed to relieve my stress. Where is the dirt on that? Bollocks. I guess gotta go up again. Just refocus your stress. Yep, instead of curing your stress, we're going to redirect it into this specific situation. Okay, that apparently cleaned it, I guess. Anything up here that needs cleaning? What the fuck are you doing up here? Oh, you can't throw him. I need to clean this thing too. Actually, they made you clean these bolts. The gnome is like a mascot for the game. Oh, apparently you can't stand on the branches. I guess that makes sense. They're branches, not meant to support human weight. Alright, upper deck rim joists. One more, apparently. Okay, we've cleaned all the upper deck rim joists, the upper deck joists. Which I think underneath. Here we go. And those two. It's a fucking laser beam. Ah, there's all the goop. I found it. Game's like a cat. Remove stress, creating new stress. I mean, like, the initial bit, like, earlier in the game. Oh, yeah, I'm feeling stress relief. Amazing. Phenomenal. When you're able to just go like a printer, remove it. The last little bits that no sane person would notice, that's what kills me. I wish it didn't make you get every last tiny, weeny little speck. That is the thing that drives me clinically insane about this game. Oh, I love this song. Alright, lower house wall, middle deck, rim joist, and vertical house trim are the only things we need to do left on this whole project. Alright, now it's lower house walls and vertical house trims. We're good. This way. It should hopefully be flashing. Maybe I need to select it. This one? That's dirty? Alright, I trust it. And now, the final piece. Vertical house trim. It's not that one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The final piece. Oh my god. Oh, we did it. We did the thing. Let's go. Yippee. Let's appreciate what we've done. Phenomenal. It actually looks really nice now. Let's move the scaffolding. Just put it like that. There we go. Look at that! That's beautiful! Yippee! Alright, hopefully this guy can watch Bigfoot in peace, or something. Watching the time-lapse, there's going to be like a Bigfoot walking in the background or some shit. That would be the sort of thing they'd pull. I just had a goose walk through here. Let's see if I can summon him. I don't think he comes to that anymore. I've stopped feeding him like any snacks at all at my desk, and he doesn't... Immediately prove wrong. Fantastic. How you doing, buddy? What's up? It works, apparently. Look at this fellow. Look at this chap. Alright. Let's watch the time lapse. There we go. We've got the guy, got the yippee, the crown up there. Then spent 7 billion years doing the underneath. Fucking hell. How long did that take us? Let's watch it again. It goes so fast that all the stuff just kind of appears. Oh my god. He looks like a stick of cheese. I've not heard that one before. I mainly get toasted marshmallow, which I think is a pretty good description. Alright, well the next mission is to clean a toilet, which I don't feel like doing today, so I think I'm gonna call it there for today. You should order tedious stuff first next time. That's what I always try to do. However, the issue of tedious stuff is there's a lot of it. Have you been live for 4 hours? I thought it was like 2. Yeah, I have the shirt. It is a nice shirt. We actually, we bought this on stream last year. Where we had a budget to give you guys and spend on clothes, and you guys bought a whole bunch of really awesome things, including this shirt. Thank you again, Athos, for that, if Athos is here. Because that was a lot of fun. It's been a fun stream. Awesome, well, I appreciate you guys being here. Next stream will be on Wednesday. Wednesday. Where is the song? Here it is. There we go. Fun fact, you wore that shirt when it was my first stream. Oh shit, cool. I also wore this shirt at TwitchCon Paris. And it ended up being like 36 degrees Celsius there during TwitchCon. So I was really sweaty, and I felt like I had a meet and greet. And there's like people like, can I have a hug? And I said, you don't want to hug me. I am very sweaty at the moment. Especially since it's cropped, so but I like it. It's like colorful, but not like over the top colorful, which I appreciate. Awesome. So thank you everyone for being here. Thank everyone who followed, subscribed, all that. You guys allow me to continue doing what I do, and I really, really appreciate it. Every single one of you, whether you've been here for this being your first stream, or whether you've been here for 3 going on 4 years. You're absolutely insane, and I cannot thank you enough for being here. What are your pronouns? Any pronouns. It makes it very easy for people not to get worried. If you haven't followed already, we greatly appreciate a follow. Next stream will be on Wednesday. I stream 4 times a week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday at 2 p.m. PST, though I am usually a smidge late to that, so 2:30 is probably more likely. If you want to put that in your calendars or whatever, I don't know. I'm just being honest. You guys are amazing. I appreciate every single one of you. I'm going to see if I can get YouTube co-streaming or restreaming on YouTube at the same time. We'll see how that goes. I want to see if I can plan something fun for that. Because I'm sure there'll be a whole bunch of people who subscribe to me on YouTube is like, who the fuck is this guy? So we'll see. We'll see. I'm not sure if we'll do that this week or next week, but I'll work it out. Next week, but I'll work it out. Awesome. We are going to raid. Are they still live? Yes. We're going to raid my friend Trisha. Trisha is a birdie. She is a professional chef. She's super cool. I love her. She is making Korean fried chicken at the moment. So, if you want to know how to cook things, best place to do it is Trisha's stream. Go give her a bunch of love, as I'm sure you will. I will see you guys on Wednesday. Love you all. Take care of yourself. And, yeah. Goodbye. See ya. Goodbye.